It doesn't matter. Alright, hang on. Fucking... I need the command, damn it. Is it? No. Oh, end. There we go. Side quest when? As soon as we pick this up, we'll go grab one outside. Minfilia would like you to meet a distinguished individual. Can I just say, I genuinely love that they give you decent gear and weapon coffers and stuff as you go through the game now, because it mitigates a lot of the issues that were had up until like Shadowbringers, to be honest. And it's really good. Thank you, Eth, for the points. Though we seek a peaceful solution to the primal problem, we must needs be ready to fight for our cause. That you might take to the field suitably prepared, I would have you meet with a goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Mutamix Bubblypots, and he is a scholar of no small repute. Mutamix is renowned for having introduced a revolutionary method of enhancing equipment to Eorzea. The knowledge of this method was once a closely guarded secret, but thanks to Mutamix and his students, it has now been disseminated to the great benefit of all the realm. It would serve you well to acquire an understanding of the process. For this purpose, I shall lend you a blade. Take it to Mutamix and bid him use it to demonstrate his craft to you. Mutamix is ever to be found at his camp in central Thanalan, a place known as the Bonfire. Look for a pillar of smoke and the way will become clear. That works out, because there's a side quest at Mutamix. Haha! Perfect. Actually unplanned. I can't remember the flow of the story at all at this point, apart from major events. I mean, to be fair, by the time I get there, you could probably redeem another one. Like, let's be real. He is cheating the system. How is it cheating the system? I just know it better than you. I'm getting scammed. Oh, wow. You mean like those MSQs that take like 30 seconds? It's kind of cute that she stands on the chair. Yeah, being punished for this. Oh, actually, no. We can... we can... Before I get yelled at, we can pick up Hello Halatali. I actually want to do this one too. I would never say such a thing. That was just because you were yapping so much. I'll move the quest window over here though, so it's easier for you guys to see. No, let me make it bigger. There we go. We can pick this one up. Lenny, do you think I'm in trouble? Nedrick of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn has some useful information he wishes to share. Hail there, adventurer. I am Nedrick Ironheart, an explorer by trade and a scion by allegiance. And you, my friend, look to me an adventurer in need of a challenge, and I happen to know of just the place that will offer it to you. Tucked away in the corner of eastern Thanalan lies Halatali, and it is there that you will find all the excitement you crave. The place boasts a storied history. It was built some 100 years past as a training ground for gladiators. The Calamity laid ruin to it, though, as it did most things. Now, Halatali is a shadow of its former self, but in the dark of that shadow lurk wild beasts, both bloodthirsty and beyond count. For one such as yourself, I dare say there is no place finer than Halatali. I just glanced at chat and it's making me laugh. There is no place finer than Halatali to test your skill and refine your technique. Indeed, I have taken the liberty of passing your name along to the Flames who oversee the place. Should you visit, speak with one Fafajoni near the entryway. That sounds like an insult, dude. You Fafajoni. You get him, snooze. It's just over an hour on that main story. Which one was that? The one where I was like, why are you still in this cutscene? You were in Ishgard City, right? Like, you were actually in the city. I just remember, I think you got raided or something. You were on, like, one dialogue box for, like, 25 minutes. Oh, the melee one. Oh, the one where I called you short? Yeah. Hey, thank you, Joe. Ripja. You can re-roll though. There are a few zeroers today. You can re-roll again. Nox is like, wait, am I not last? Oh, okay. Yeah, you're still last. $300. Yeah. 300 for a zero though, dude. Wow, my OBS just freaked the fuck out, dude. I mean, it's running fine. It's just, you know, doing OBS-y things. You know how it is. I wonder how long it will take for someone to dethrone Jazzy. What do you think? There's actually quite a few side quests to do around here too. Probably another 6 months. To be fair, Jazzy had it for 2.5 years. So, granted, less people did slots back then, but... Alright, I guess we're starting FF3 on Tuesday then. Thank you folks for contributing. When we finish FF3, we can put up the next community point goal. You see, this isn't a scam side quest, Ath, because you get a dungeon out of it. Like, that's pretty good, right? Yeah, and the Mutamix one that I was going to do anyway is, it's important. Unlocking materia melding is quite an important step in 14. Whew. What are you doing, Jazzy? You're very quiet out there. What are you doing? Oh, you're outside. You're with the plants. Okay. You should do the cookies. I sent you the link. Cookies would go good with coffee. Jazzy, stop showing your titties just off camera. Oh, now you got embarrassed. You weren't expecting me to announce it, were you? Yeah. Clown. Alright, no one's redeemed the new thing. I can cheat for now. I thought someone had already redeemed it. Is it though? I just sell that shit? Yeah, endgame, dude. It's a good chunk of your DPS. Redeem stay on the road. What's a road? Is this a road? Fine. Let me find my timer a sec. Yeah, Lenny, I added it. Aren't I just a good person? There are limits. I think they're both limited at something like I think it's 2 per person, 8 per day or some shit. Congrats on this. Thanks, Jared, dude. You said you were already in bed. Long day, right? Yeah, dude, materia buffs are no small thing. At endgame. It's fucking huge. To give you an... Need to rename it to On the Road again. We could do that. That might be a good shout. I tried to make it, like, obvious, you know? Okay, there is a path. I wasn't sure if there was a road that way or not, and I was like, oh dear. Yeah, but to give you an idea, Lenny, people, like me, on day 1 of raid patches will spend like 10 million gil over-melding our crafted gear for the extra DPS it gives. And it's not even huge, and you have to be kind of good to be able to, like, utilize it. But, yeah, we spend a lot of gil. It's actually probably a really good time to hoard materia at the moment because of Occult Crescent. I haven't slept in a few days. That's not healthy. Nononzo? What a name, bruh. This counts as a road. It's like very distinctly a path. It's not marked on the map, but they aren't always anyway. Where does it meet up with the road, actually? Okay, it like winds around. Just casually dump that shit on Surge, which... Yeah, or in my case, you use it and don't have to bankrupt yourself, dude. Graphics setting are we on? Are we still on max? Yeah, okay, let's turn that down a little. I use max to take screenshots of the thumbnails for the VODs. Sometimes I forget to turn it off. Max 4K while recording in 4K and streaming in 1080p is probably a bit much for my GPU. I don't want it to hate me more than it already does.
Boy,
Yes, my love.
did you get my tweeter?
No. I haven't used them for a long time.
It's in here. Always been here.
I don't use it. The black ones, right? Maybe it's in one of the drawers in the bathroom. I mean, maybe, but I could also be right.
I just used it recently.
To all the savage freaks. I should take offense to that term, but it's accurate. This is a nice peaceful walk. It's kind of nice actually going by the road, huh? Get to see places you normally wouldn't. You absolutely mean that with affection. I am one too, yeah, dude. Let's do more for 14 painting. How about you paint my character for free? I mean, I'll pay you an exposure. That's what artists like, right? I have commissioned people to do emotes and stuff. Don't worry, I'm not that kind of person. What are you thinking of painting, Ath? How? A Moogle with a star for a pom. So it's like your Moogle form. Ah, you could do it like Artemisian from FF9, like the purple stripes. And then a star pom. Artists like exposure. It's true. Exposure to money. It's accurate. Yeah, my emotes, obviously the ones that aren't just me, the drawn ones were drawn by my raid leader. I commissioned them over a year ago now. Nearly 2 years ago, I think. And so what's got some sort of drama lately? Yeah, the two company founders were like dismissed from the company or some shit, and they said the game was ready for release, but their studio above them is delaying it by like a year or something. It's a really fucking weird situation to read about. Like, I've read a couple articles on it and I still don't entirely get it. Luckily, it seems that there are paths. Should we can zoom in a bit, or should we play in like raid camera mode, which is this? Completely legit zoom as well. No modding here, because I don't want to get banned on stream. This is pay to win, FF14. Very character, you pass a pretty plant and you have to 10 times zoom in on that. You know Jazzy well. We did, but there's nothing. There's a cactus or two, but nothing crazy at the moment. That's the way to Northern Thailand, right? Through there. Nearly at Mutamix, at least. You just start ERPing a random stranger. I'll just ban you. I don't do normal RP, let alone ERP, dude. There's a cringe beyond something I can handle. Also, you're kind of forgetting that only like a quarter of this server even speaks English. And no one talks in dungeons. Who is Uplander come to tentering of Mutamix bubbly pots? What's this? Minfilia's dagger. This plain dagger has absolutely no defining characteristics except the hilt does smell quite nice. Does that describe Minfilia too? Do a side quest? Sweet, I can do the materia one. Thanks, Lenny. Fighty tool drinks in airy self. Wow, he's a big dude. When full of airy self, Fighty Tool changes to Stony Shine, name of materia. Oh god, they've been corrupted. If materia join with other Fighty Tool, then Big Ice Fighty Tool gains power of airy self. Mutamix is reckoning that Uplander is friend of Minfilia. Oh, I literally met her like 20 minutes ago. Yes, tongue flaps reaches of Mutamix with fastness. Minfilia wants Uplander to see power of materia. Uplander brings Fighty Tool to Mutamix, yes. Fighty Tool is unstrong as Eating Tool. Make a good teachy show of power of materia. Materia, master. Now, eyes of Uplander point at Fighty Tool, yes. Materia join with Fighty Tool. The sound you long for on patch day of FF14. Fighty Tool gains power of materia. Fighty Tool reborn. Here, Uplander, take Fighty Tool to Minfilia. Materia, strictly speaking, is a kind of crystal. It is created by drawing out the etheric constituents from a piece of equipment and then crystallizing them. Not just any old equipment will serve, mind you. It must have sufficient spirit bond, that being a measure of how fully an item has been imbued with its owner's spirit. When you attach a piece of materia to gear, you imbue the host item with its power. That's how Master Mutamix turned that dagger of yours from summit as would have struggled to cut steak into a weapon worth wielding. Uplander wishes to be joiner of materia. Then Uplander best fill brain case with knowings of crafty making. With knowings of crafty making, Uplander can become joiner of materia. If Uplander wants brain case to rattle with knowings of materia, Uplander best trade tongue flaps with learny ones of Mutamix. Okay, to be fair, this used to actually be important because there were no materia melder NPCs, so you actually had to get someone to meld your gear for you. Okay. Swim Bros wishes to disseminate the secrets of the materia creation. Thank you for the side quest redeem, Lenny. What would you say if I told you that inanimate objects can possess a soul? They can, believe it or not, although the soul in question is not their own, but that of their owner. Because spirit bonding in A Realm Reborn was the best way in the game to make gil. By a long way. Through faithful service, the arms and armor that we use come to hold our spiritual energy. Thus do we form a spirit bond with them. This spiritual energy can be drawn out and converted into materia, a special kind of crystal that can be attached to gear to enhance its properties. I am well versed in the ways of materia extraction. If you wish to learn more about the process, it would be my pleasure to teach you. You are ready to commence your learning? Good. As you will have gathered by now, materia is the crystallized form of one's spiritual energy. As this energy is derived from an individual's psyche, a volatile beast at the best of times, a degree of variance is to be expected in its production. In practice, this means that you won't know the exact properties of a stone until you cradle it in your hand. Now, materia won't grant you much of anything on its own. Its power must be tapped, see? And this is achieved by melding it to gear. Know, though, that it takes the deft hands of a craftsman to meld materia. You can always seek others to attach materia on your behalf, but if you would sooner do it yourself, I recommend you speak with Phobos. Melding is her field of expertise. If you wish to remove materia from an item, highlight its icon and select the retrieve materia. There is a chance that materia will be salvaged. There we go, we've got extracting materia. Thank you, Lenny. What does that require? Level 19... Is it Disciple of the Hand or Lamb, sorry? Yeah, Disciple of the Hand, okay, yeah. Thank you, Lenny. That's an important one. I'm grateful for that. Goblin Speechism is a bit of a hate, but it's better than the Vanu Vanu. Nah, I'm immune to most of this shit, dude, because I played Wild Arms. Time to cut corners, because you guys can't stop me for a little bit. Love the Goblin speech quote. It's so fun. Yeah. There's two characters in Wild Arms 2. These fucking lizard brothers, like intelligent lizards called Liz and Ard. And apparently their way of speech is like some kind of comedic pacing thing from Japanese, but because it's translated into English, it's almost complete gibberish. And it means nothing, but they have like the most dialogue in the game outside of the main cast. So it's genuinely like fucking infuriating to read. Okay, let's go do Ath's side quest. I like doing the dungeons in Only Walk, actually. It makes you think a bit more. I suppose it's fitting that Ath gets a big side quest and a dungeon to make up for making her cry last night. Because apparently, even though there were multiple people in the chat in on it, it's my fault, because I redeemed it. I'm kind of used to it, to be honest. You big bully, Niri. Only to Ath. It's a give and take kind of relationship we have with that. So I don't know anything about... Well, I'll see what my immediate guess is. Listen up, but it's fucking Rakugo. I don't think the Wild Arms 2 VODs are on my channel yet, but... If you look up Liz and Ard, the wiki might have some explanation for it. Although information on Wild Arms can be a bit tricky to come by because the games are kind of like, they have like a cult following, but it's not a big cult, you know. It's just sibling rivalry, it is. Eventually we'll commission Victor for that emote. And in true fashion, we'll agree to split it 50-50 and then one of us won't pay for it. That'll be me. Because as a younger sibling, the younger sibling always gets screwed. And since Ath constantly tells me she's younger than me, then I'm going to exploit that. I can hear. Yeah, I know. I know. I'm aware. It doesn't change anything. Dude, I have so much junk to empty out. I am young and yep, sure. I mean, to be fair, Jazzy is actually older than me, but most people don't believe it. Because when her workmates asked her how old she was, like when they only just started working together, and she said it, they didn't believe her. Thought she was lying. See, like, this kind of quest here, right, where it's like you learn materia and then it's time to go back to Minophilia after that, right? I feel like that's the kind of quest that they could have smoothed out when they, like, smoothed out A Realm Reborn. Because that's the kind of thing where, like, they could change it so, like, you continue the Ifrit thing, right? So it's like, okay, go back to Eastern Thanalan, meet up with Thancred, and then you talk to Thancred, and he was like, I'll pass on the dagger back to Minfilia or something. Like, they could keep the story and not lose any beats of it, but smooth it out. Although there is also the fact that A Realm Reborn wasn't actually that bad back then, because we didn't have to do it all in one lump. We had to wait like 3 months between story patches. Because it was before they switched to the 4-month model. Right, I think this one has trusts. Because it got reworked. If it is the halls of Halatali you seek, you need seek no further. Permit me to tell you something of this place. The name comes from an ancient tongue, Halatali meaning the land of many shadows. It was here that our distant ancestors first settled and... you have not come here to learn this history lesson? Shh, listen. Do you not hear the howls and growls? Do you not feel how they shake the very earth beneath you? Those sounds are the work of no wind, my friend. Nor that rumbling the doing of any shadows. Those are the calls of Halatali, for now the beasts once kept in the Colosseum lurk here. And these are no gentle beasts broken by the hand of man, no. There are those within that even the might of the immortal flames cannot tame. From the look of you, you must be Amonli. Aye, I received word from Nedrick that you might be along. By his recommendation, I grant you leave to enter freely. I only pray you are able to find your way out. There's no upgrades. Yeah, what Liz's speech pattern? Yeah, because Ard just says Ard, Ard, Ard over and over again because he's dumb as a sack of rocks. Okay. Oh, okay, they're Scion now, not like ambitious, they're actually Scion trusts. Alright, I will say one thing. I've been going back to doing squadron missions because I realized that I realized that I don't have the emotes from doing the squadron commands. So I've been I did like Darkhold and Aurum Vale with squadrons. I can tell you the Trust AI is a lot smarter than the squadron AI. Look at this bro with his frickin' intervene. Alright, I don't have full thrust in here. Dude, he hits hard. Alright, I need to look at my actual recommended gear. Okay. I'm wearing the fucking... what's it called? Disguise gear. Invest in it. Yeah, they do have crazy stats, but man... in the tradition of, you know, being as slow as fucking possible, let's kill everything. Maybe it will make Ath forgive me. Oh, there's a coffer up here. Yeah. We'll see. I actually haven't done this place since the rework, so I'm quite excited to see what it's like as well. Wow, a bow. Awesome. It did kind of suck that they basically abandoned the squadrons just like that fast. Because it was a neat idea. You don't get AoE on Dragoon for ages, right? Good provoke. Damn, that's better than some players. Oh, this is gonna hurt, isn't it? I remember, I know in Cutter's Cry it is, I don't know if it's in here, but, bomb damage is like the self-destruct, this percentile in Cutter's Cry, so it always does like 120% of your HP. So it will kill you at level cap. If you decide to stand in one because it's funny. You would, I would. I did find that out when Unsync first released and me and Sayu were running Cutter's Cry. And I died to a bomb and he fucking burst out laughing. It was very funny. Oh my god, I pulled off the tank. Oh my god, you pull your tank. The only place I have ever encountered that on FF14 was on OCE. And I was so baffled by it. I'm staying well away from that bomb. I saw it was, yeah, it was the last Endwalker story dungeon. I won't name it because I don't want to spoil it for people who aren't there. But yeah, the level 90 dungeon. And Trance and I were in there together because it was like the day, like the day after OC released or something. Like Trance and I were hanging out because we were excited to be able to play together on our mains. Because obviously he's on NA. And then he was healing, I was Reaper, and then there was a summoner. And the summoner was just like, you know, pulling mobs, just like sprinting along. And the tank just stopped tanking. But he would do this thing where when we tried to kick him, he would like start pulling again, so he was in combat and you couldn't kick him. So what we did is on the last trash pack, sorry, the second last, or yeah, no, the second last and the last one, while we were DPSing it down, I ran ahead to where the boss is and then just waited for the trash to die, immediately went and triggered the fight, like the boss fight, so like the cutscene appears, and then while he was running to the boss, he couldn't trigger combat and we vote kicked him. It was like, it's like, fine, if you're gonna waste my time, I'm gonna be petty about it. Like, don't fuck with me, dude. That really hurt. It's Shred 77. We didn't need the power of Shred 77 to get a good Pokemon last week. Oh, that's neat. Used to be that big fuck off fire here, right? I'm not that old, damn it. Well, you get older every time I need a good Pokemon in Ironmon, dude. I also had a hunch when I saw the name, like your name, I had a hunch it was your birth year. So I was like, oh, okay, I can be a shit. Okay, you pull your tank with Shadowbringers. The fish chat. Oh, okay, yeah. The Animasis Anida or whatever the fuck it was called. That one. Being mean to Shred. I would never be mean to Shred and not get content out of it. Cool, is that an upgrade? Oh, fuck yeah. Anything else around here? No way near me would do. Yeah, no. I'm just so nice. I totally didn't make my best friend cry on stream last night, and I'm currently paying for it. That totally didn't just happen. This says I was on Dragoon, I was in the middle of a Nastron phase and didn't want to lose my dragon. Yeah, I would do that. So I ran ahead into the vegetable court and tanked my heal. Yeah, why not? Halfway through, that stunt wasn't doing anything, just hanging out away from the pool. That's not what was up. He says you want to tank, probably the tank. It's funny because there are people that are from like the old WoW days, right? That obviously the tank. Oh god, I'm dead. Okay, I'm not. That one doesn't kill you. We're fine. Whew. I wasn't sweating much. Go touch another bomb. Okay. I didn't touch that one, to be fair. It was unprovoked. I just summoned it. Yeah, it's this U-Port, it's like, oh yeah, the tank set the pace of the dungeon. It's like, yeah, the problem with that in FF14, dude, is that a competent healer and a DPS can also tank. So, if you're gonna be, like, petty as shit and slow, then, you know, people will just run ahead. Like, especially if the tank is a... if the DPS is a maiming DPS. Because you have more health and better defenses, so it's just like, be fine. But yeah, thankfully you pull you tank is very rare. It's usually like, the older people that play it. You know the ones that use I've played MMOs for 20 years as defense for being bad at the game and not listening to people? Those kinds of people. Because I've played MMOs for like 20 years at this point. Actually, yeah, it will be 20 years like this year. And I am quite happy being just above average. And a pretty decent Reaper. I am very content with that. I do still try to get better though. I wanted to do some sweaty Reaper stuff in Raid this week, but unfortunately I had like 400 MS ping because of internet issues, and I could barely play Reaper, let alone be, you know, a greedy passer. I mean, technically, if you're being really sweaty in dungeons, a melee should do the first pull in an expert. You pop your defensive thing if you have one, so if you're a Reaper or a Reaper or like a Samurai, for example. I guess Ninja has one too. And then you pop arm's length, and you run in, and you give the tank a free CD, and then the tank does 1 AoE, and you're fine. It means the healer can DPS more. Okay. Tengetsu, so it is, yeah. I like the Crest of Time Borrowed, but it's like they nerfed its healing by half in Endwalker because they said it was too strong, and now it's basically just mostly useless. Like, I think the full 15 seconds from Reaper's, like, heal over time is like 1 Medica tick. Like, it's like so fucking useless, dude. A dungeon with 3 DPS and a healer again. I mean, I'm not around tonight, otherwise I'd join. I'm sure you could get knocked Lenny and someone else. Hell, it's about the only time Lenny actually plays the damn game, so... What's with all these call-outs? Hey, it was 1. Oh, how many enemies is that? Oh, it's 500. Cool. I mean, hey, Ath. Did you see the offer I gave him in Discord? Did you read it? He asked if he could have 1 day's submarine income, and I said for every expansion pack he finishes, I'll give him a week's worth of submarine income. Haha! And then he asked if he could get like a Realm Reborn and Heavensward ones, right? Like a backlog, and I said if he gets caught up to Dawn Trail, I'll give him the backlog too. Now my submarines make about, probably about 3 million gil a week. So, you know, it's not bad for just playing the game. I also gave him an extremely rare fish as a condition for playing the game again. Also, I will probably never catch that fish again because it was genuinely hell. I'm so glad that I got that on like the 2nd try because it was bad. And I played again for that fish. Yeah, so you were the Warden of the Seven Hues. You got halfway through Stormblood, yeah. What expansion were you in before that? I think it began with Storm, right? Yeah, I have the final fish title on Miko, but I thought there might be a coffer up here or something. But I don't use it at the moment. Yeah, like one quest into Storm. But yeah, see? Nah, Lenny doesn't do it maliciously. Lenny just plays a lot of games. And 14 is a big time. Like, jokes aside, 14 is a big time commitment. When you get to endgame, it becomes a choice of either it becomes a bigger time commitment or it eases off a lot. Oh, they actually block that side off now. Interesting. Do you still fight it out of the water? I mean, I guess we'll find out, right? Let's try and pull it over. So I have less distance to run. Oh, this is gonna suck. Electrify. Does it leave a puddle? No. I'm not feeling good, chat. Go! Go! Oh no! That was so close. At least it doesn't kill you. It did really hurt though. Throw a spear. At least that's cool though. At least the Marauder actually throws tomahawks when he's not in range. Unscathed. I'd need 23 other people to agree to walk only. Thanks, Bubba. What did I do? Oh boy, more mage gear. At least that's an upgrade. Oh yeah, look at those pants. Brown on brown. Hmm. 19 minutes ago, so that's not bad. Time to brown the brown pants, probably. They would have been more brown after that last one. That's for damn sure. To be fair though, in my defense for that one, I've never done this with the rework, so I had no idea if he still did the whole, like, electrifying the water thing. I hoped he did. But you never know, right? So that's why I got hit by the first one. Just because only walking would be impossible. I do allow movement skills in combat though. So technically you could wait for the 2 seconds from the death thing, and then Shikuchi or Reaper Walk. Oh, hello. I forgot about you. Like, I think it would be possible for some jobs. It would definitely require planning though. Because, like, what could escape it, right? you'd have to like... You'd have to have like tanks be rescued. Because none of the gap closers would work to get them out of it. Because of where it is. But... Shikuchi, like ninjas and reapers, dragoons could get out. White mages could dash out. What else could get out? Because sages requires a target. So sage? I don't know. It's an interesting problem that no one has ever had to find a solution for. Like, I guess is the way to look at this run. Can you imagine Yoshida's face where he's like, "Oh, so we've released this this new alliance raid, the next FF11 raid." It's like, okay, I hear you, Yoshida, but can I beat it while only RP walking? And I think he'd look at you like, "The fuck are you on about? Who are you? Why do you play my game?" Is there anyone say Icarus works as long as you have a reliable friend? Okay. You mean I... Hey, big fella. Wish you ever knew who I was, I think I'd die. I think if I finished this run, I think there's a chance it would get mentioned somewhere. I guess we'll find out in like 2028. I think that's the one that makes the middle on fire, right? Oh, okay, it's different now. Oh, sorry guys, but I have this one and I can't do another one. So it's on you guys. Let me start like that would be pretty sick. Do you know what I would like? An NPC that looks like my character that just walks through, like randomly appears in zone, like no nameplate, but just walks randomly and has like random dialogue lines, like you get when you meet retainers out in the wild. Oh, that's neat. Early introduction to those mechanics is good. I approve. It's just you and me, tank. Yeah, I like this so far. Be fun if I could, you know, run. But... Also, let's be honest. The AI Conjurer is doing a lot more than most Conjurer players do at this point in the game. Oh yeah, in Aurum, yeah. I noticed that when I was doing it with my squadron the other day. I was like, I don't remember this being obvious. The one thing I would say about this run is I feel like this would definitely be impossible if you weren't very experienced with the game. Because I know there are points coming up, especially in later expansions, where I'm going to eat shit a lot. Like I'm very aware of them. Level 30 on the boss, on the final boss too. That's neat. Good job, guys. I also think there are going to be some parts that will be impossible without. It's just the same. It just has... You know, it has skill speed, which is making me want to take it less. Whatever. Oh, we got the orchestrion one. 221. Sure. Good job, guys. Thank you for that, Ath. Okay, so 127 is when we finished it. Thank you, Lonnie. 127. Oh, it's like 25 minutes? That's not bad. What can we do? We could go do one of the dry bone ones. Stay on the road. You have to let me get to the road first, because there's no road here. Although, that is arguably a path. Yeah, okay, that counts as a path. You're stuck there for 10 minutes. No, you see, because what I mentioned an hour ago is that this is a dictatorship. This is looking less path-like. It does also say in the redeem, unless no choice. But I won't like, to make up for a bit, right, I won't like jump off ledges and stuff. You know, I won't try and scheme my way around it. I'll honor it. Holy shit, we're in Australia. Actually, no, if we were in Australia, that Tuka would be like 20 times the size. Don't die! You can survive, little dude! Oh, I can't save him! You can do it! No! Come on! We saved him! While walking. Save him! Oh fuck, that was funny. What's your plan tonight, by the way, Ath? You doing... What was the last week you were doing the Scholastica thing, right? Okay, there we go. That's a quest. Which should be awful. It's going to be like, go and walk to Uldar. Okay, we have to kill some goats. Tutusi of Camp Drybone needs someone to fetch some Tragus sirloins. Are you come to grieve, miss? Have you lost someone dear? Ah, I see. Simply another fair adventurer come to our outpost. Well, in that case, I have an adventure for you. What say you make for the plains to the east and carve me up 5 cuts of sirloin for some Tragus nannies? We're tending to a wounded man in the inn who is close to death. We would like nothing more than to give him a feast of nice, juicy Tragus sirloins for what might be his last meal. Once you have the sirloins, take them directly to Sister Zorozoro at the inn. Okay, we can go up here. There's quite a lot of boober out in this top, huh? Not a complaint, it's an observation. We do need to come up with a glamour for her though, like a walking glamour. Go little dude, you can do it! How? Okay, I will pause the timer, Lenny. Because I have to go off the road to do the quest. I suppose I was patient. I could technically wait and, like, you know. Long as you try to draw it to the road. I just paused your time, okay? You get more out of me. You could do it with these three. At least make it seem like, oh no, it's... I think the entire concept of this run is suffering, dude. I think the fact that it exists in the first place. Can always be more. Jesus, Satan, calm down. I mean, I don't make people suffer with 14. There's no evidence of that. I'm waiting for a stare. Okay, we're back on the road. It's kind of interesting actually in BDO how they do it. That your character and your mounts get a movement speed boost if you're on roads. You get a montage of Neri bullying Ath. That never happens. Although, to be fair, I think there is a montage of that. I think it's just her starting clip reel, dude. A lot of them are either her being disappointed in me or me being mean. You always bully? No, 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 no. Look, yeah. I'm just very clippable, okay? That's the pure reason. It's like when Joe was watching the Be Right Back reel the other day. And he was like, a wild Neri appears. So many wild Neris appear. I wish I was clippable. I think you kind of have to be on stream to be clippable. It's kind of a key component. think this is the wrong inn. Unless this is a kitchen. It's okay. To be fair, it was like 6 a.m. so I wasn't repenting. Yeah, no, that's fair. Please, lower your voice. What business brings you? I'm bringing you food. Leaner than owled goat meat, but much more difficult to harvest due to the violent nature of the beast. Do you know, if someone attacked me with a spear, I'd probably be quite violent too. My Ortregas sirloins? I take it Tatusi has sent you. Thank you for your efforts, my friend. But I fear you are too late. The man for whom these steaks were meant succumbed to his wounds just moments ago. Pray do not despair. He feasts with Thal now, and Thal has seen the good in you this day. You know what I keep thinking about actually from yesterday? How fucking deep the Horschiffant scene cuts in German. That dialogue is fucked, bro. I haven't got emotional over that scene in like 10 years, and damn, rereading it in German was like, oh god. Dead, is he? You did a good thing, friend. No use fretting over the order in which things pass. What matters is that they do pass, and nothing that passes goes unseen by the gods. There is a graveyard just near Drybo. A lot of folk bring their dead and dying this far. Many just dump them here to spare themselves the trouble and cost of a burial. That's fucked up. This poor soul at least had family that rushed to his side. Count him lucky for that. 'Twas just his time to heed Thal's call. Best to let it go and move on. There's business what needs doing. Plots, graves, embalming, tombstones. Nothing in life is free. Not even death. Yeah, but if you're American, it's cheaper than being alive. Sorry, it was a little dark. Back to the walking sands. There's a great meme about, like, the medical thing in America. Where it's like... There is, like, a news article, and it's like... You know... It was something like a tourist was shocked at how much it costs to get an ambulance to the hospital. And then some guy, like, quoted the tweet and was like... an ambulance isn't your personal taxi to the hospital. And some guy replied with, well, what the fuck is it for then? And it's like, yeah, a taxi to the hospital is pretty much exactly what an ambulance is. Like, that's kind of its job description. I don't know what to tell you, dude. So, Joe, what do you think of the Arcanine, then? Because I know you saw me get it. I don't know how far through the run I was when you had to leave, though. Because obviously sometimes you just fall asleep, you know. You can't expect people to say, you know, good night every day. I think it's good. Yeah, so... Mach Punch was... a TM from Surge. It replaced Tita Dance. And then Rock Blast was it was his level 49 move. I can't remember what it replaced though. What did it start with? I'm gonna have a look. Shush me. Oh, Poison Fang. Yeah. Because I wasn't really getting much use out of Poison Fang, so... I figured, meh. Yeah, because she's a little sus dude. So do you know what the worst things we've fought so far? There are 3 that really stand out. Well, two of them are related, so we'll do the unique one. The first one is Lugia. Because Lugia is all defense and health. So even at the moment, even if it's like 20 levels lower than me, I have to get a 5-hit rock blast to kill it. Like, even with my stats and that level gap. It's so stupid. And then, the other one is the mirror match. The mirror match is terrifying. Because I have my own weaknesses. And I know my own stats. And of course there's a fucking... I don't know if it still has it, but it did for quite a while. But there's a Gyarados that has Transform. And oh boy, is that a scary one. But yeah, mirror match is the scary one at the moment. We stopped... I would have put that VOD out today, actually, but unfortunately... it's taking a really long time to process. I haven't deleted the original, so if it fucks up the upload, I can re-upload it. But it's been, like, processing 4K for, like, a day now, and it's just not moved. It's just a nice sugar from the wizard behind the 7-Eleven, excuse me. Wouldn't talk about that just here, to be honest. Seems a little risky. Yeah, I feel like mirrors are generally okay in Ultimate, because quite often in Ultimate, your moves come from TMs. But when you're in Kaizo, and especially when you're using a stone mon, then it's rough, dude. I do think I might adopt Caleb's Stonemon rule, which is where I can teach it 1 TM that isn't a gym TM. But I only get 1, so it's not like I can, you know, say I find something like Facade and teach it or whatever. I can't just then, oh, I got another normal TM and then replace Facade. No, I have to make the decision once and I can't change it. Which means, honestly, unless I'm in a really big bind, I probably won't use it until before the Elite Four when we've done every item check. Because there's TMs that are in... Ow. That are in... that are in Victory Road, so... The good thing about this Arcanine, though... Sorry for all the Pokemon talk if people don't care, but we play it a lot. The good thing about that Arcanine is it doesn't have a lot of health. It's like all defenses. Like, it's actually a really nice stat distribution, so it's not painful to heal it up. Like, I was getting super potion value in, you know, level, like level 60. Like level 60, like 50 to 60. Like, it was nice. Whereas that Feraligatr would drink 2 Hyperpots and ask for more. Oh no, a brass blade fell over. What will I do? Keep walking. I'm wondering if the steps of my character are in time with the one in the bottom left on the chat cover. Also, the plan with the chat cover, because it's currently Central Shroud, the plan with that is to update it each expansion. So I did get some Dr. Pepper, sadly it's flat. Oh man, Dr. Pepper's quite hard to find here. It's usually only in like import sections and it's fucking expensive. Anything else interesting to talk about? What has gone on this weekend? I watched the Ghost of Yote showcase on Friday. We talked about that a bit on the Iron One stream. I'm very excited for that game. Let me mail you one single Dr. Pepper inside a box that's too big and no packing peanuts to fill the space. I feel sorry for customs. Because that will be a problem for someone else before it's a problem for me. Alright, yeah, one of the things Lenny will be happy about, the first thing we're streaming on Tuesday before the Pixel Remaster is the Astrobot DLC. Because they didn't release the levels weekly, they released them all at once. So we have 5 levels to do. And 2 of the bots are FF7 themed. I know 4 of them, I don't know the 5th. And I'm not going to find out until I get it. I'm not going to look it up. Because, yeah, there's Cloud, Sephiroth, 2B, the main character from Chrono Cross that I never remember the name of, and the last one that I don't know. Because of look at this horribly wet soggy Steve watching explode watch launch. To be fair, yeah, I would. 2B mentioned. Yeah, there's an Astrobot of 2B in the new DLC. Did you watch the short I sent you, Ath? I think I sent it to you. Oh wait, no, I think I put it in your chat for everyone. Hang on. Let me find it. I'll DM it. I'll resend it just in case. It's so cool. So what's that? What's the next optional dungeons? It's quite a while, right? Is it Khan? Yeah, Khan is the next option. It's quite a while. Yeah, the Cloud bot does Omni Slash. It's sick. For anyone else that wants to see it. It really does interest me as to why they designed it so that the mechanisms for the gate are on the outside. Like, there's a reason that wheelhouses are quite well protected, usually one of the strongest parts of a fortress. Well, we're back here again. We do have to go to Gridania, which is a long fucking walk for our Dragoon quest. Luckily, if we end up doing lots of stuff before we head up there, we won't actually have to deal with players, so I'm not griefing by playing a Lancer. I mean, I'm griefing, but it's griefing AI, so who cares? Oh yeah, stream on Wednesday's a bit weird this week because I have to do a sponsored thing, but it does mean that you'll get to hear, possibly see the bunny on a Wednesday. Because I have to do my up to par stream for a sponsored thing. So we'll play FF3 for like a few hours and then we'll do that for the last hour or so. 2 cycles. I did 3! Oh, you mean the limit per person? Yeah, fuck you. You'll thank me one day. Yeah, my Dare app is, I have to get the Pro Shop. So it's quite quick. I just had to reset. I guess you'll have to do it too. You have to go into the settings in the game and reset your progress. But it's literally just a click of a button. It's easy enough to do. I am looking forward to, yeah, there's like 8 redeems per stream. So he doesn't catch up to me. Well, depends how many crying breaks you need to take. I mean, technically, if I do more than 3 MSQ per stream, I'm still catching you. Because yours take a long time at the moment. Oh, well, I want to save it for backseating, Neri. That's good. It's an ambitious goal. Man, Dungeons of Hinterberg is on sale and it keeps reminding me about it on PSN. I'm really tempted to buy it, but I have to wait a bit. It's Twitch payday tomorrow, so I have to allocate myself some game budget for the month. Because I got screwed because I bought my PSVR headset for a steal. I don't regret buying that. I do regret that I completely forgot about a yearly renewal that went out 2 days later and kind of screwed me. And then I somehow missed my Twitch payout threshold by like 40 cents. So I didn't get paid for like 2 months. So it was a bit like I had to be really careful and not buy anything. Making bank this month with all the bonus subs. Yeah, I've nearly hit the payout threshold already. Which is kind of rare for me to do by the halfway point. Something I kind of took for granted during COVID because I made like a crap ton during COVID compared to what I do now. Because obviously everyone was at home and had money. I don't want to go back to the pandemic era, but man, it was good for bank. Yeah, I only caught it once, thankfully, but I mean, I still wear masks now because I have really bad pollen allergies, and also my, you know, considering this is most of what I do these days, my job is like forward facing, and if I'm sick, I can't do it. And if you take too long off Twitch, Twitch doesn't care that you exist anymore, and it takes like a long time to recover from it. So, yeah, I just don't, you know, I'm like most people, I don't like being sick. But I live in Asia, so wearing masks is like normal, you know. You don't get judged for it, like you do in some Western countries. Hello, Minfilia. Welcome back, Amoni. I trust your visit to the bonfire proved fruitful. Minfilia's and Materia Enhanced Dagger. A once ordinary dagger now made special with the wonders of materia. Ah, what a remarkable difference a single piece of materia can make. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate the substance are not easily acquired, but one need only look upon the results to realize such efforts are worthwhile. You know, this is true. I couldn't cut my loaf of bread the other day because my knife didn't have crit on it. As I'm sure you are aware, the quality of one's equipment can be the difference between victory and defeat. Materia may well give you the edge you need, Amoni, so make it your ally. Now it is time we discuss the matter of your next mission. Pray speak with me when you are ready to begin. I am genuinely surprised they kind of still gate melding behind crafting. Because they gave us the addition of like the NPCs that will meld for you and it's really cheap. So I'm just kind of confused as to why they haven't just changed it. To mark those side quests as complete. Thank you folks for redeeming them. The RP walking command that's hidden now and you guys can't see it. This one. Okay. Lord of the Inferno. Minfilia would like you to assist the Immortal Flames. Word has arrived from Thancred concerning our ongoing investigation. It appears he was able to extract some information from our friend Ungus, the false priest. He revealed that he is due to meet with the Emulger to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames believe that the meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Emulger responsible for the abductions, and so they mean to have Ungus attend as planned. As the Emulger are anticipated to offer fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames have requested our support. I would have you provide it to them, if only. Thancred is presently attending to another matter, but will join you as soon as he is able. Until such time as he does, you will be the Scion's sole representative on the ground. Before he left, he bade me to tell you to save some for him, such as his confidence in you, a confidence I share. When you have made ready, pray take yourself to Camp Drybone and report to the Flames Sergeant leading the mission. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Back to fucking Drybone, dude. If you hear gunfire in the background, it's just Jazzy playing Mass Effect 2. She's only got 2 DLC things left to do and she's finished with 2 after that. Man. I'm quite excited for September this year. Because we have the Pokemon plan. That I haven't actually debuted officially yet, but we've talked about it like most streams, I think, by this point. It's going to be fun. I might need to invest in some more Pokemon cosplays though. Because I only have Ash. I kind of want to buy some basic stuff and try and make Trainer Neri the art that Ath did for me. I think it could be fun. Different skill set to use. I haven't done any like costume making stuff in god like 15 years, I think. It's been a long time. Cosplay Dawn. No, we should do Cynthia, right? Everyone thirsts over Cynthia. It's quite a cute outfit, actually. I would wear that. Noct doesn't know about Tomb Raider. He doesn't realise that I am not intimidated by short dresses. What generation is she again? Oh, Diamond Pearl. Okay. That's a cool outfit, actually. That's pretty cool. I like that. Not see just John because I thought it would embarrass you. Yeah, when you wear a maid outfit on stream for like a month, you kind of lose that aspect of being embarrassed. it kind of goes away, to be honest. We still have that outfit too. No, I'm not wearing that until you were made out of a stream for it. I wore it for like 5 days of the month, yeah, while playing Tomb Raider. Dressed as a maid, hence Tomb Maider. And it was for May, so it was like a double pun, because it was like Tomb Maider, but then every Friday it became Tomb Maider. You got progressively more curse as well. It had a cat tail, it had ears, which we still have on the desk. I had a wig for a while as well. That was very uncomfortable. But yeah, we played Tomb Raider for a month and we beat, we beat 1 through 6. We were going to play the first Game Boy game, but it's a real bitch with emulators. And you either need like fan patches to fix it for emulators, or you have to use a specific one. However, now I use that specific emulator for when we do Iron Man. So I actually have it now. I just, yeah, I didn't at that point. Yeah, I think there's something about... Probably takes longer as a flesh person than a VTuber. But there is something about streaming that just gradually erases your embarrassment. Obviously, VTubers get the anonymity. But, yeah, it does slowly go away. I feel like, if 6 years ago streaming me looked at me now, he would think I was a different person. He'd be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? What are you doing, you clown? Why did you stop speedrunning FF7? Just I think I was immune from when I started. People talk about not being able to watch this fair. Yeah, I don't really... it's been a while since I was bothered by my own voice. I also have a very supportive wife, which is hard to believe with how she talks to me sometimes, but yeah. Whenever she could see I was uncomfortable watching myself, she'd like compliment me or something, and it really did help. Jazzy is quite impressive. She's also listening to this, so I don't have to tell you guys not to say it, because she's already heard it. I mean, she is also the person that pushed me to stream in the first place. There have been a few clips I've watched. Some on Ath's channel that have me in it, and then some of my own ones, so I'm just like, oh fuck, I'm funny. She's like, yeah, I'll take that. I'm fine with that. I laugh my own jokes. Honestly, I think my favorite, one of my favorites at least, of me and you, is the one where it was like, when Tempest asks that, how does a dragon put out a candle without its breath? And I said, with its bussy. And just the stunned silence from you in the sequence that follows. I fucking love that clip. Do you know what's the highlight of that one? Is that we talked about it at collab like the next day, And even Saf was like, what the fuck is wrong with you, Neri? Like, I even managed to catch Saf off guard. It makes it so much better. I remember that clip. Yeah, it comes up quite a lot. FF7 with Ath was fun. Honestly, probably in my top 5 streaming moments was finishing that. That was great. I got emotional when we beat it. And like, even if, you know, even if it's not Ath's favorite because she loves 9, for example, it's still her first, you know? It's still her first, like, non-MMO one. It's still a special game. And yeah, I don't know. It meant a lot to me. Because I still get emotional at the credits OST for FF7, even after this long. It still affects me pretty strongly. Do you know what I need? I need to get my FF14 OST up and play the night themes on loop when we're here, because they still haven't fixed the fucking music after 12 years. I wonder when we get sent to Gridania next. It's probably quite a while, huh, actually. For like the next, like, the next story moment. Let's have a look. I want to work out if it's worth going to do the Lancer quest now. Oh no, self-management's actually not that far off, is it? And we do have to go and technically do the Grand Company picking ones. Okay, yeah, we can leave it for a bit. We'll do that in a while. No rush. Yeah, the company you keep and self-management. Because self-management unlocks like a shit ton of quests. Yeah. Because that's the one that unlocks your job advancement. Pretty. You know, deciding to permanently RP walk wasn't actually a bad idea. I thought it would bother me a lot more. It's like the perfect thing, well, I guess until it gets stupidly stressful in some later fights, but it's like the perfect thing for like relaxing on a Sunday at the moment. Just, you know, nice chill walk. That's charge. Oh, okay, it's job gated, right. I did learn something from practicing Dragoon this week for Raid, and then not being able to play it because I had bad ping. I don't particularly enjoy raiding as Dragoon. The opener has awful button bloat. It's like, it's genuinely terrible. It does explain, though, why Dragoons will never feint the first mechanic. Because they can't. There's no way for them to fit it anywhere. At least Reaper can weave it. And, Viper, too. It was funny talking to my, my ST after raid the other night. Because he was asking me about melee. Like which melee he should play, because he doesn't know what to pick. I recommended Viper, because Viper's quite smooth brain to play. Like, it's an easy starting one. And the faster GCD prepares you more for, if you want to swap to Ninja or Monk. And then he was like, yeah, I liked Reaper, but your rant about how fucked the 2 minutes is scared me off. And it's like, yeah. I think the thing to bear in mind, though, with the way I play Reaper is it's probably only like, the way like 5% of Reapers play Reaper. You know, I'm not a meta chaser. I always tell people to play how they want. Do not play like me unless you want to play like me. These guys are kind of cute. I kind of want one as a mount. Can I get one as a mount? Gatling, the big one, should be a mount that you can get. You're gonna sit... I mean, have you seen some of our mounts, dude? The fucking Drake doesn't exactly look comfortable. Same with the Elbst. Then we have ones where we literally get paralyzed and shrunk into a jellyfish. I'm sure we can come up with something. Yeah, we could have a saddle with that. You could wrap a saddle around things and then hold on to the spike like they do on, like, Dragonback sometimes. Oh, honestly, to be fair, this is FF14. I wouldn't be surprised if they ate us and we just got transported around in its mouth, dude. Like, let's be real. Magic therefore, yeah, just picked up. Just impaled, yeah. Ah, you are only walking of the Scions. My thanks for coming, friend. We're stronger for your assistance. Allow me to brief you on our mission. Our objective is to capture Amuljar and prize them from the whereabouts of the abductees. The lizard men aren't aware that their man, Ungust, has been exposed. When they come to the rendezvous point, to meet the traitor, we'll spring the trap. Owing to the clandestine nature of the mission, we can deploy only a small contingent. Every member must count, and so we requested the aid of the Scions. The rendezvous will take place at the Invisible City. Please make way there. Make your way there and lie in wait. We stand to learn much and more of the Amalja plot if the mission succeeds, Amoni. Let's make sure it does. The Invisible City? But where is it? I can't see it. Say that learned about Wind Ether. Yeah. It was funny in the early days, like back when Heaven's Ward just came out, and the only things that could fly were like the black chocobo and the your chocobo if you did the quest to make it fly. And then They were like adding flying to certain mounts and they wouldn't add it to the primal ponies because they were like, we don't want to make things fly that aren't believable. They literally said that. Of course now everything flies. But yeah, that was a stance they had for a while. You're kind of cute too, huh? I prefer everything flies, yeah. They have had some weird stances. I mean, the key example the older guard like me present is that they didn't add that the cooldown resetting a wipe thing until like late Heavensward because they said that they were worried people would exploit it. It's such a stupid thing to say. It's like if you make it reset on wipe, you can't exploit it. It's like literally impossible. They're still apologizing for Fork Tower as well. Like it was unintentionally stay on the road. Oh, I can't. I literally have to go off-road for the quest. I'll start your thing when we've done this quest, Lenny. Because it would be unfair to start it now for you. I also think there's going to be a big cutscene. So that might waste your time a little bit. Because I forget to pause it sometimes because I'm dumb. Yeah, they were saying that they unintentionally made Forked Tower hardcore, and it's like, yeah, you did. Wasn't a good call. Forked Tower, literally all they had to do was make it mechanically cute. Yeah, that's literally what Xeno was saying. He had like a 20-minute rant about it. He's like, do you know how you fix all these problems? And do you know how you fix all the problems that this doesn't address? You make a fucking queue. it's like, it's literally that easy. Do you know why they didn't make a queue for it, Ath? Do you know what their reasoning was? Lord of the Inferno. They said that the system for assisting people in clears for DRS was too high, so they wanted to lessen that. So basically, what they said is, we don't like that better players are helping casual players do our content, which is the stupidest fucking take for a casual-centered MMO, dude. It's like we can be raiders all we want, right? We're savage raiders and we're ultimate raiders, you know, we're doing that. The game isn't centered around us. We get specific things centered around us, but the game is meant for casual players. Like it is literally the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard them say. Like, yeah, it was something like, we believed the support network and the assistance that was granted for DRS was too high. So it's like, we believe our good and unique content was too accessible. Curse those players that help people. It's so fucking dumb. Oh yeah, Forked Tower completely fucking bizarre to want to be casual content anyone can queue, but then make it a huge pain in the ass to get into, then limit the free... Yeah, okay, so I'm fine with the limiting raise thing. I just want the thing to be a queue, right? But the problem is that, like I've said before, they made it like Baldessian Arsenal, right? They made it like BA. BA is 56 people, Forked Tower is 48. It's 8 people less. But Eureka is 144 players per instance, and OC is 72. So if you have Forked Tower, 2/3 of the instance are in Forked Tower, so the other third barely gets anything done because the synchronizing for stats and player count is shit, so no one wants to do anything. Also, for example, things like the CE you have to do for the quest, the one in the bottom left, like the big fucking dragony thing, right? Like that. The number of spawn points that you have to stand in to lock the seal breaking doesn't change based on player count. And it isn't based around 24... Yeah, Calamity Bound. And it isn't based on 24 people. So, if that one pops when people are in Fork Tower, it's ridiculously hard to keep him sealed. It's actually stupid. I just like limited reses, but I understand why they have it. Yeah, and again, I think I don't like limited reses because of how difficult it is to get into the fucking thing. Like, the fights and the content, like, even the trash fights in between, right, are really interesting and fun. I watched Xeno progging it for like 4 days. I was really enjoying watching it. But I'm just like, why is this so hard to get into? What is wrong with a queue system? And yeah, DRS, you still need to do the majority of it on flawlessly. You still need the correct actions and stuff. And, you know, with Fork Tower, you would still need the right jobs leveled for your class that you're playing. You would still want the OC specific gear. The more jobs you have, you get like a 2.5% stat boost for each job you have mastered. So the more you do of that, you still benefit from it. It's just such a weird, like, ass backwards design that they have. I love 14, but Fork Tower is probably the first content they've made in this game in a long time that actually pisses me off. Because even I wanted to do it when I heard about it, and then I heard about how you get in, and I immediately just lost interest. And it's like, oh yeah, you can join up now with a 48-man pre-made, and like, you know, they patched that in. It doesn't still make me want to do it. That ship has sailed, dude. Like I don't care anymore. Anyway, oh, it's like is that a scar? Or a tattoo? Could be both. Is the bait in place? Our man is in position, sir. Good. We make our move as soon as the Amalta appear. Yes, sir. Dude, Amalta are massive. Look at the fucking size of these boys. Wah! Wah! He would scream like a girl, like either. What is the meaning of this? Wait, something's amiss. I think there's more of them than there is of us. Oh, there are flames that are traitors too. I'm afraid your little ambush ends here. I eluded the mortal flame's clutches for moons before finally being caught. Did you not wonder how I managed it? It was almost as if someone was feeding him information from the inside. Aye, your every movement was known to me ahead of time. Now, as much as I'd love to chat a while, I have appointments to keep. They're all yours. I'm not pissed off, I'm completely baffled. I agree that Bloodfort was wrong. That idea of the evil overlord. It's where you have 12-year-old. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, like I just got to point out who's the head. Yeah, okay, so it's like... There was like a... I think it was Mog Talk a few months ago, right? It was Mog Talk, it might not have been a Mog Talk, but it was something similar. It was like an FF14 podcast. And they had like a Japanese FF14 content creator on it. And a Western creator. And you know how we have that consensus that they don't listen to our feedback because we're not Japanese? It turns out that the Japanese have a consensus that they don't listen to them because they're not English, because they're like a smaller audience. So what actually happens is they just don't listen to any of us. It seems to be the case. This guy's tanky, holy shit. There's just so many issues that need, like, even if we, you know, digress from the whole, the gearing system is shit. The gearing system hasn't changed, really, in 10 years or 12 years. The friends list system is ass. The achievement menu is terrible. Like, the trust system is cool. The trust system coming out and evolving is awesome. That's a good change. But there's just... They honestly need to start fixing a lot of the really dated UI systems. Like, why is it when I open my saddlebag it's fine, but why is it when I close my saddlebag it closes every other inventory slot? Why does that need to happen? Why can't I close it individually? Why can't I click to join a duty while I'm on my retainer? It doesn't seem like a big ask. That Lalafell ain't looking too good. Put up your weapon, or your comrade's a dead man. Behind you! I think I'm sleepy. Very okay with the gearing system I played. The way the tome cap works, though, in relation... Oh, there we go, bring up. The way the tome cap works in relation to how much you need to buy gear is stupid, though. The fact that it takes 2 months to get gear for one job, like tome gear for one job, I have the best in slot raid gear for every single job in the game, but I would not be able to get them tome capped before the next, like, gear tomed, until the next raid tier. Well, it's useless. Like, there's... It's so weird. Yeah, I'm not really a fan of it. It kind of sucks enough to... Yeah, exactly. Like, you can play all your jobs on one character, but if you want to actually get good gear for them on more than one, it's, you know, ridiculous. Okay. Like, I've had worse gearing systems, absolutely. You know, like, people praise Guild War 2s, but the problem with Guild Wars 2 is that if you don't have enough agony resist, you're fucked, regardless. Like... there are flaws with all of them, but the problem with 14s is they've never really tried to change it that much. Like, sure, Chaotic changed it a little bit, but that kind of annoyed people that it was so late. Like, they gave you a new BIS for Ultimate Raiding 2 weeks after the Ultimate Raid had released. And for healers, it was a horrible re-gearing system because you actually had to change a lot. Okay. What was this he said? They're going to kill us, aren't they? Gods, I don't want to die. I want to go home. The lizard men marched us to their stronghold. Oh, here we go. Oh, hello. Hello, Lalafell. I fear the Amalja mean to give us to their god as an offering. If I must die, then let me die a soldier's death, with steel in hand. The bowl of embers is now accessible. I am going to eat a lot of eruptions. They are going to be delicious. Listen well. These waters feed into the marshes of Drybone. A short swim will set us to freedom. However, if all of us attempt to flee, we are like to be discovered. You alone must sneak out and assemble a rescue party. Once you have won free, seek out our comrades stationed at Drybone. He will show you the way back here. May the 12 speed your way. The lizards claim they will soon bring us before Ifrit for tempering. You're not seriously considering locking horns with the devil now, are you? I mean, put it this way, right? They did make a really good step in gearing, which is now that raid gear drops coffers, because back in the day, it used to drop gear. So you could get bad RNG like I did, where I raided in second coil for 3 months. And do you know how many drops I got for my casting class? 1. 1. Rejoice, heathens, for your worthless lies shall soon have meaning. Enter the Ball of Embers with a party of NPCs. Are they not going to get tempered? I mean, they're scions. I guess, you know, canonically, they might be alright. Sure hope the healer's alert. Otherwise, they're gonna be, I'm gonna have a problem. Lord of the Inferno, hearken to our plea. Lord of the Inferno, deliver us from our misery. O mighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno, your humble servants beseech you. Grace us with your divine presence. Clive just shows up like, what's up? O mighty Ifrit, we bring before you ignorant savages who know not your godhead. If it please you, Lord, scorch their heathen souls with your cleansing flame, and mark them as your own. But bloody hells! Bring those two as well. Oh wow, they got betrayed too. What's going on? This ain't what we agreed? None but servants of Lord Ifrit may behold the rite of summoning. The souls of unbelievers are forfeit. No, spare me, I beg you. Fuck you, you whiny bitch. Pitiful children of man, by my breath I claim you. Arise once more as my loyal minions. Feed my flames with your faith, and all who stand against us shall burn. Toasty. O mighty Ifrit. My one true God. Your words are my bread. It does, yeah. Impossible. By what sorcery do you resist my master's will? I don't know. I know less than you at this point, bro. Could it be? Your soul already belongs to another. Yes, that is the only explanation. I belong to the Crystal Mommy. Forsooth, thy frail mortal frame can serve as vessel to the blessing of but one. Yet I smell not the taint of another upon thee. The truth of thine allegiance waxeth clear. Thou art of the godless blessed's number. The paragons warned of thine abhorrent kind. Thine existence is not to be suffered. Dude, I remember getting to this fight in like 2013 and I was hype as shit. This was fucking cool. I actually have a video, I think, of my first ever clear of this fight. Alright, let's go. I'm gonna keep moving. Because I think it's my best chance of dodging an eruption. Oh, that's good. Okay, that's good. We're being RNG'd. this nail, right? Gonna keep moving. Eruption soon? Alright. So I don't have my backflip yet, so I can't even get out of it. Okay, kill it, kill it. Okay. I'll renew my buff. Thou art strong, mortal. I think we're gonna have to. Okay, good. Saving free. Oh, this is gonna be a problem though. No, don't run away. This is so far. Okay. Oh, this is gonna hurt. It's not even worth it. Okay, it's fine. Not too bad. Can second wind it. We did it! It was our first trial. And we only ate one AoE. I'd say it's a record, and it's probably valid because no one else is this stupid. That was our first level 20 story mission, too. Crystal beamies. It was pretty good. Pray forgive my lateness. I'm good, dude. You missed everything. I was delayed by a congregation of Amalja zealots. I swear, each seemed more evangelical than the last. Persistent lot. Use Death Blossom. Kind of. Phew. I see the Bloodspawn wasted no time extracting the captives. No less than I expect from the Flame General's handpicked men. As for those two, it is fair to say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. I feel I owe you an apology, Amoni. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I would never have left you to face it alone. You have been given a veritable baptism of fire. Punny. But let us continue this conversation in more agreeable surrounds. Camp Drybone, shall we say? This way, sir. See, because this takes place in that, like, technically it's in that massive, like, tower, right? In Thanalan. Because they talk about the Garuda fight, because the Garuda fight takes place on top of a mountain, and originally, before the PS3 limitation issue, Garuda was like the final boss at the end of a dungeon where you fought your way up the mountain through all the exile. And that ended up being converted to the, that Heaven's Ward dungeon, I think. Like, that was the original idea. Fuck is the name of that dungeon? Oh, whatever. So, that was the mighty Ifrit. And what a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I had anticipated. even taking Uldan interference into account. You should know better than to rely upon 5-year-old data left by the 7th Legion. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland, given the troubles at court. We have only ourselves to rely upon. Ever the pessimist, my dear Livia. Promise me you'll never change. We've wasted enough time here. That meter of yours is too old to give any reading worth a damn. Not that there was aught worth a damn for it to read, but I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we've achieved our primary objective. Yet I find that I am troubled by that adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans? Perhaps, but that is a consideration for another time. You have been given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. With allies like that, beware a woman in love. I shall need to be on my best behavior. I quite like Nero, to be honest. He's such a smug fuck. He's one of those people who's like, yes, I know I'm unlikable. It's great. His own, and his own mission is notice me, Senpai Sid. Ah, there you are, I'm only. Come rest a while. You will have no better opportunity. After witnessing their god's ignominious defeat, the Amalja will be less inclined to risk our wrath. For a time, at least. Now, where were we? Ah, yes, I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you can forgive me. I arrived too late to be of any use to you or the abductees. They may be whole of body, but the same cannot be said of their minds. For once a man is tempered... Ah, but it ill suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst all our misfortunes, there is a reason to rejoice. Ifrit is slain, and by your hand, no less. That is the deed of no ordinary individual, Emily. Not that I've ever thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I have long suspected that you have the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. Minfilia will be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I trust you shan't object to my bearing of the tidings to her. That way I can claim to have contributed something to this mission. You, meanwhile, have earned yourself a rest. Take some time to relax and return to the waking sands. When you are good and ready, we can discuss matters in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems won't solve themselves. No rest for the walking. That could be the title for this fucking series, to be honest. Although actually the first part is a realm rewalked, but... You know, we'll see. Just need to open my mod view for Ath stream so I can redeem an MSQ immediately. This is the last one I can buy. I have 12k points, so I can't do any more trolling. I just have to rally chat to do it in my stead. The next quest is the first one of a new patch as well, I think, right? So it should be a nice long one. Should be a good hour, that one. How do I ban? You ask him really nicely, and he won't do it for this stream. Is that a blue mage over there? Looks like the blue mage outfit. Oh. It was a teleporting bot. Not worth. Being nice to Neri versus being suffering through an MSQ. Difficult choice, difficult choice. So you can't see it very much, but I actually had my hair, like, styled a bit for the first time in my entire life, because normally I just get it trimmed. But I showed I mean, the guy's been cutting my hair for years at this point, but I literally showed him one picture, and he looked at it for like 5 seconds and knew what to do. And then he just did a quick re-glance at it to make sure there was nothing else that he's doing. I'm like, damn, dude, it's impressive. Do you want to know what's funny, Ath? Do you want to know who the picture was of that I sent him? You might be able to guess, actually. There's a side quest up there. Yeah, it was Connor, yeah. It was. It was, I was thinking about it when he was, it was before it was like the very first cyclethon, like this time. Like the 2025 one. And in like the pre-stream he was talking about how he was getting his hair cut, but he was like conscious of his hairline, and we actually have a very similar hairline. I'm not dealing with the balding problems that he is, thankfully, for now. But I was like, yeah, maybe this is a good starting place for me, actually not just getting my hair cut, because I normally just get it... I basically just say, I don't know, just trim it all over, I don't really care. But I thought, you know what? While I still have hair, let's at least do something with it. As minimal as it is. Also, I figured it could be a good confidence thing to do, you know? I'm getting used to this route between dry bone and fucking waking sounds. Bet this stream's nice to dip your feet into. You know, that's legit one thing I miss from being in... Since I live in one of the fucking largest cities in the world. I miss nature. I lived in such a rural area in England where you were never, like, far from, you know, forests and streams and the sea and stuff. And now it's like... anything that's nature has some kind of man-made element to it. Or it's really fucking far. Hey, Jazzy. I'm sending you something. I'm sending you something. Mhm. Oh, nearly to Western Thanalan again. No, Ath is sitting on that side quest to torture me at the exact moment. At least she can't wait for me to teleport. Because it fucking screwed me. Wait, what? What happened? It errored. So it won't let you redeem it again? Have you tried redoing it in like mod view if you're not in mod view? Because I've had that happen with yours before and like a mod view refresh fixed it. That counts as done. Ah, that sucks. I mean, I can't run a PP. Ah, okay, okay. Getting that mount. Cut the corner. I'm researching zoos. Local zoos. That's quite far. Apparently there's a really good zoo, by the way, Jazzy, but it's in Rizal, so it's a bit far. Dude, you can feed a giraffe? That's fucking cool. I suppose it's somewhat ironic for someone who owns 12 cats to be looking at a zoo. Where they have a lot of bigger versions of the things I have, but... Turning the max on, that sucks. Would you like me to give you an extra one just for today? Okay, give me a minute. Well, what the fuck is that? Glow-in-the-dark indoor mini-golf? Fuck yes. Where is this? Pretty sure it's important. Yeah, because I cleared the list. You know, actually, now that you mention it, when I cleared the list, it had 3 in it. It had 2 from Lenny and 1 from you. But when I hit the complete all button, it actually, like, lagged out. Like, it didn't clear them all until I reopened it. Maybe Twitch had, like, a fart or something. Give me a second. Maybe, but it didn't appear in my chat or anything. So I don't know. Because I didn't see you redeem it at all. Sure. Okay, it should let you do it now. As soon as time went off. Do a side quest. What is that? Oh, that's making glamour prisms, right? That's Khan. That's one of the dungeons. We could do Seeds of Change. I have no idea what this is, so this could be a terrible idea. Following trying a sea voyage. Oh, it's for gardening. Oh shit. Following or trying sea voyage, Tatafu could use an adventurer, a mop, and a bath in that order. Well, this is a pretty kettle of fish. You'd think a Rogadin would be too damn big to get seasick. Oh, adventurer. Yes, you there. Looking for work, perchance? My name's Tatafu. I'm a merchant just back from Limsa, and I'm in a spot of trouble. I had this big lug to make the deliveries, but what I got instead are a couple of chum pails badly in need of emptying. Can't let that stop me, though. Nanalai, the fisher out in Crescent Cove, needs what I've got. And though this upchucking good-for-nothing bill will be up by tomorrow, Nanalai isn't like to stand the wait. Just want to... Nice. You got a good commander today? You know, I have a bag of seaweed-flavored peanuts on my desk called Peanutsu. But unfortunately, they're very loud to eat on stream, so they have to wait. Here, look. It's going to be mirrored, but look. Peanutsu. Because that's how Oishi name all their stuff. They basically name it like how you'd Romanize it, I guess. Dude, we have the best snack names in this country. The Kit Kat ripoff and the M&M ripoff are the best, because the M&M ripoff are called Nips. So you can chow down on some nips. And then there's the the Kit Kat knockoff is called Take It. So it's Take It 2 fingers, or Take It 4 fingers, or Take It chunky. You know, whichever one you're feeling ambitious with. That is literally what they're called as well. I'm not just being a degen. That is actually their name. Sneak across the pond. No one will notice. Could have fooled me. Wow. Fuck you, buddy. A heavy chest containing a weapon of item level 18 through 21. The fuck does that mean? Does some jobs not have an item level 18 weapon so it jumps to 21? Also, the spacing is weird. Hello, Nanalai. Oh, I remember fishing here too. Wonderful. Isn't here yet. Should be, but isn't. Large sack. The oversized sack of goods intended for Nanalai seems to weigh nigh a tons. Small sack. A tiny sack of such trifling weight that one wonders if it contains anything at all. Ah, you've got my delivery. You've got it. You've got it. This sack's got some heft to it. Sure does, and it should too, being full of soil. What will I do with this soil? Put it on the ground, that's what. The littler bag you gave me is filled with seeds. It's time for some farming. Calamity's done made the fish stay away from these waters, so if we don't farm, we don't eat. But there I go, running my mouth and near forgetting the business. Got the guild for Tatafu right here. Tell her I'm much obliged. Don't tell Lenny that he can redeem another side quest. He's probably in. I mean, he can't yet, anyway. But dude, it's crazy how many things I have in this in my channel point thing that are turned off now. The FF7 speedrun redeem. When we used to do My Name is Mayo, but you had to pay channel points to click the Mayo jar. It's just a game for 1,000,000 points is now turned off too. I thought about turning that back on for 1,000,000 points, because frankly, if you got to that point, you probably deserve it. But then I was just like, no, I'm quite content. You see, I'm looking at these things to do, right? That's why I got quiet every now and then. I'm looking at days out, like nearby to me and Jazzy, because we have a week off together in like a month or so. So we want to at least have one day where we don't just potato at home, because that's what we will do. So I'm trying to find something that we wouldn't normally do. Swiftly done. Was the fisher satisfied with his bits of land? Hand over the payment. Ah, the payment, is it? I guess he was satisfied. Thank you. Let's see here. Yan, 10, to the... Yep, that's everything. Can't really say I feel easy in my mind about this. Fishes have little enough gill as it is without squander it on the ocean dirt. What do I know, eh? The farmer in Limpsa I got it from said it will give the coast thin soil the boost it needs. So hey, maybe they'll at least have a fighting chance. Gotta have hope, right? That's some leftover seeds for you. If you come into a bit of land in one of those adventurer districts, go on and set up a vegetable patch or two. Ha! He thinks people can get housing in 14. He doesn't know. Thank you for the side quest, Ath. No worries. Sorry you got scammed by Twitch. Ah, the triumphant hero returns. Thancred told us of the news upon his arrival. He is presently in the Solar giving a full report to Lady Minfilia. You should join them at once. Lady Minfilia is most eager to see you. Another mission done. My late arrival nearly cost him only her life. I wasn't there when the Amalgel took her prisoner, and I wasn't there when they served her to Ifrit. Yes, by some miracle, she survived, but that does not excuse the fact that she should never have had to face such dangers alone. I failed her utterly. Just as I'm failing you all. What's done is done, Thancred. You can ill blame yourself for every... Hello. Amoli, it's so good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend. I had just finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits. Thancred has told me everything. You have done well to return to us. The perils you faced were undeniably great, yet a part of me believes that I had no cause to fear, and now we can put paid to our long investigation. As we suspected, the Amalgel undertook both robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning their primal, Ifrit. Nor is this tale limited to Ul'dah. Similar instances have been rife in both Limpsa Lominsa and Gridania of late. I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in their physical realm, primals must consume ether if they are to maintain their presence here, and the stronger they become, the more ether they require. Now ether exists throughout creation. It flows through all life and permeates the very air that we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated source of ether. Crystals. It is for this reason that incidents involving crystals can often be traced back to a primal. Which leaves us with the why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well with the world, primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of ether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their gods for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon toward which a primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together, or etheric coalescence, which grants the being's physical form. Once born, a primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their god becomes. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their adherents freely give, and in order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, a process to which you yourself were subjected. Yet even as a freak took your comrades in his thrall, you alone remained unaffected. This is thanks to a power you possess, the Echo. We know not the why of it, but those blessed with the echo are immune to primal influence. It is as though a great power protects us. When first you came to us, I told you that the echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why. The recent incidents all share a common trait: meticulous planning. Such elaborate designs are a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share your concern, my presiding feeling is one of a relief at your safe return. Ah, the immortal flames assured me that they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. We may rest easy for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of the respite, Emily. You may be sure it won't last long. Once the people learn the identity of the hero who felled Ifrit, I fear you will have nary a moment to yourself. It's a weird slow walk. Whether she intended to or no, Minfilia neglected to tell you something. Something I think it would be best you heard from one of us. It concerns the tempered abductees that were rescued. I am sorry to report that all are to be put to death, the flames with whom you were imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information must not be made known to the public. I swear to you that we would not do this if there were any other recourse, but once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the primal whom he cannot choose but worship. And so we Scions continue our fight that no more innocents need be sacrificed. I hope that you will continue to stand with us, Emily. But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the losses his people suffered. Till next time. Bye, Thancred. Gods forgive me. How many more lives? Louis Soir would never have allowed this to happen. Those are some big fucking shoes to fill, my guy. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. Nice. Lord of the Inferno complete. 2, 2, 1. 2, 2. Yeah, sure. I don't really need decks, but you actually know they're kind of worse. I think to become redacted on the way out. Yeah, it would be a real shame if he got redacted by redacted while doing something searching for redacted. Yeah. A hero in the making. Minfilia is wearing a wry smile. Might it have something to do with your newfound fame? Until not so very long ago, you were but one of many adventurers seeking to make their way in Eorzea. But for your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of envoy. Thereafter, you travelled the realm aiding those in need without thought of reward, confirming to Ida and Papalimo that the science would benefit from your aid. And no sooner had you joined us than you personally bested the primal Ifrit. Thank you. I'll be here a long time, because I have to walk everywhere. You have achieved a great deal in a short time, and won fame in so doing. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover. We have guests, Emily. Or rather, you have guests. Beg pardons. Oh, fuck off. Ah, Lady Minfilia, radiant as always. I am given to understand that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero into their midst. I am here on behalf of the Maelstrom, Grand Company of Limsalominsa, to offer said hero a place of honor within our ranks. Which you see, I actually haven't thought about it. As you can see, Amoni, your recent exploits have garnered you the attentions of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Each organization would have Ifrit's Bane for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. Vote, 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 vote. We could do that. You could make a poll if you want. They would not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit. That they have is evidence of their high regard for you. I find myself wondering how word of Emoni's deeds spread so quickly. That the immortal flame should know of her triumph is to be expected. But what of the other grand companies? Eep. Your reputation precedes you, Mistress Walken. It is not what Mistress Walken sounds like. Makes me sound like a prostitute. Like, I'm not a fan of that one. It is no ordinary woman who can face a primal and emerge the victor. And imagine our pride when we learned that you began your journey as an adventurer in our Gridania. Know that the people hold you in high esteem and that you will always be welcome among us. Among us? The Order of the Twin Adder has need of valiant women such as you. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us ensure that peace ever reigns over the Twelveswood. What a pleasure it is to finally meet you, Mistress Walken. No, stop that. My comrades speak of you with the most glowing terms. A woman of your talent, okay, it's not getting better, belongs with the immortal flames. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us secure a prosperous future for Uldar. The Admiral was not exaggerating when she said you have the look of a hero. Full often does she speak of you, friend. It is only natural that we should want you for the Maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and together let us see the grand vessel of Limsalominsa to the shores of glory. I might pick them. I might pick the pirates because they didn't treat me like a slut. Or named me like one, at least. Lady Minfilia. Very well. Though I am quite sure you need no reminding, mayhap a brief summary of the situation would help to clarify your thoughts on this matter. As you know, the Grand Companies are all-encompassing organizations empowered to call upon the martial, economic, and technological resources of their respective city-states in times of strife. There are presently 3 such organizations in Eorzea: the Maelstrom of Limsalominsa, the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Uldar. Serving a Grand Company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You will be charged with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. In return for your faithful service, you will be furnished with various rewards, some of which may prove useful to you in your other endeavors. If you are agonizing over which of the Grand Companies best deserves your loyalty, be at ease. The commitments you make this day need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your allegiance at a later date, you are entitled to do so. And yet, I can see that is no small choice you face. A thought occurs to me. You will of course recall that the 3 city-states are planning to hold remembrance services. Well, as part of the proceedings, I am given to understand that the leader of each Grand Company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help you make an informed decision. What say you, my dear officers? A fine suggestion. You are as wise as you are beautiful, milady. Very well. Let Amolia, our leader, speak, then return here with her decision. Pray return to the Walking Sands. We eagerly await your answer. Can you eagerly fuck off? Wait, where are you going? There's just a wall over there. Oh, they just want to look at Minfilia from behind. You know, fair. I know full well that adventurers are by their nature a liberty-loving breed, and not best suited to the discipline of military service, but I strongly urge you to join a Grand Company nonetheless. While the promise of reward is enticing in itself, it is not the only benefit. You are possessed of great power, Amoni, and with it you are capable of doing untold good. Yet know that great power is wont to attract attention, not all of it friendly. There will be those who will wish you ill, and you must need to be on the lookout for them. Yet, however vigilant you are but one woman in the midst of a Grand Company, however. You will be one woman amongst many, a friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. I can think of no better arrangement. Of course, joining one organization need not mean leaving another. I hope that we can continue to rely upon your aid. The 12 know that we will have need of it in the days ahead. The Grand Companies seek to protect their own nations. We Scions, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Eorzea as a whole. Similar, yet not quite the same. Poll up. Jazzy, do you want to vote in the poll? Now then, I expect you will be afield more often in the future. As such, I would have you carry this link pearl with you at all times. It will allow us to stay in touch regardless of location. Eorzea is changing, Amonli, and you have the power to help shape it anew. None can say what the morrow will bring, but so long as we believe in ourselves, there is naught we cannot achieve. Voted Maelstrom, so he has to walk further. I mean, I could just get a boat. I can't get to Limsa without flying or boat, so it kind of makes it easier. Now, it is time you made ready for your journey. Before you depart, be sure to speak to Tataru. She will apprise you as to the where and when of the remembrance services are due to take place. Also, technically, Vilbrand, like Limsa, is technically modelled on England, so, you know, it's kind of fitting, I suppose. Two votes for the Flames, 2 votes for the Maelstrom. Interesting. Does that mean we have to flip a coin? You know, unless it changes, of course. Oh, it's a Dragoon. What's up, dude? I'm sorry about all the attention you're getting, Amonli. I might have sung your praises a little too loudly. And often. To a few too many people. Next time, I'll be sure to hold my tongue. Literally, if necessary. Anyway, I expect you want to know the where and the when of the remembrance services are taking place. If all goes to plan, Gridania's Grand Company, the Order of the Twin Adder, will hold the first of the 3 services, and Elder Seedseer Kane Senna will deliver her address at Miketo's Amphitheatre. I should probably mention at this point that due to the organisational challenges involved in assembling all the involved parties, it's possible that the order of services might change. Still, there's not much we can do about that, so make Gridania your first port of call. Ugh. Next you'll need to go to Uldar, where Flame General Rauban Aldim will be addressing the Masters at the Royal Promenade. Oh, and it's rumoured there's to be a special guest. How exciting. Last but not least, you must make your way to the stateroom in the Limsa Lominsa, where Maelstrom Chief Admiral Melwil Blufusfine, I think is how you say it, Blufusfine, will be giving her address. The room is accessible via an Admiral's lift. Identify yourself to the Sentry Xanathil, and he will admit you all. Got that? Well, off you go then. I hope you find that the remembrance service is suitably educational. I suggest visiting the city-states in my prescribed order, though with your record of impeccable timing and luck, the schedule may very well change in favour of your preferred travel plans. Farewell. Okay. Okay, we can big brain. Alright. Yeah, I've worked out a way to make this quicker. Uldar. Fly to Limsa. Fly to Gridania. Yeah, you thought you could get me? Big brain. Fuck yeah. And I'm still only walking, so I haven't broken any rules. Oh, thank God you get to pick. The actual despair, dude. If anyone wants to vote on the Grand Company and hasn't already, the poll is up for a few more minutes yet. So if you want to pick, go ahead. You would go to Granny first. No, luckily, one of my few talents is I can read. so it's okay. So yeah, it's cool. This is when you meet the twins again, right? Alpha Noah and Girl Alpha Noah. I need to go back to Colin's streams and cut all the audio of him dubbing all of Alphino's lines so that we can like fan dub Alphino back into our own one. Yeah, I'm saying boy, I do, but I knew the first one would annoy Ath, so it was strategic. If you haven't seen it, Noct, you should go back and watch Ath's A Realm Reborn tier list stream. She got heated in a few of those. She also got very competitive, which is the less surprising part. He's definitely better in Heavensward. Yeah, he's growing up. He becomes likable in Heavensward. Might take a look at it. I'm sure Ath can link it. If it's out yet. Is it out yet, that one? It should be highlighted, right? Yeah, because I don't think it's on YouTube yet, right? Because I think you're... What are you doing in the Realm of now? You're like post-game on YouTube, right? Athwods. Wow, it actually came up when I typed Ath. There we go. That's how much I sit on this fucking VOD channel. And it's totally not because I accidentally left Omno open for 4 hours. Oh, it was your PvP. Oh, that's poetic. It was your last PvP binge. Beautiful. Maintain that Alpha's initial VA Sambrigo was perfect for him because he made him sound like an insufferable little dick weasel. Yeah, and I'd say Colin Ryan fits him in Heaven's Orb when he's, you know, growing up. It is quite funny watching Colin streams when he's playing a Realm Reborn and he's like, wow, I'm a dick. It's like, yep, as you are. Hello, Thaumaturge. Good luck. He's had some really good clips from his stream. The one where he got jump scared by his own voice. For people that don't know about it. Here you go. He was last live like last week, I think. Like last Monday? Last Sunday? But yeah, that's Alphino's English VA. Yeah, that clip is fucking gold. Actually, because he's like, I don't swear, but that scared the shit out of me. He doesn't. That was with the play dead emote, dude. It was amazing. Him getting excited by the quest where he starts collecting firewood. He's like, oh, it's the firewood. That was good too. And the one where his audience lined the road from Camp Dragonhead to Ishgard with Magitech armors when he reached Heavensward. So he walked down the middle of like hundreds of Magitech armors. That was sick. We held a little welcoming ceremony for you in Ishgard too. That was a fun plan. Getting used to crossing this bridge now. Oh, it was a tie. Does that mean we coin flip? We'll go and do all the ceremonies. Because basically, regardless of the two we pick, because the order we're doing it in, we're going to have to go somewhere. Because we're doing Gridania last. So we'll do the 3 ceremonies and then we'll flip a coin. And I'll just put it on the screen when we do it. I love how no one picked Gridania. I think Gridania was the one I picked the first time. Because I'm a Maelstrom now, but I'm pretty sure I was a Twin Adder originally. Because I like, personally, I like forests. Yeah, it's the opposite. I really like forests. Like my favorite nature thing. Jazzy, you order the cookies yet? You should do it. Oh my god, was it good? Yeah. One more left. Yep. No, you've got another game, Bubba. She's fighting me because she's one of those people that stops playing games so she doesn't have to finish them and move on. So she put off finishing Mass Effect 2 for like 2 weeks until I scolded her. It's the relationship I'm in. I will scold you if you don't play games. Whee. Okay. Let's go do this one. You know, technically only walking in this game is actually truly impossible. Because you run when you enter a loading zone. I think it's a cancel. No, I know. I'm just being pedantic. What's going to be fun is if in like 25 years we actually finish this. We're going to do a normal playthrough where we teleport. With a new character called I'm Not Walking. Who is gonna... Oh fuck, this is the wrong place. Who is gonna fucking sprint and teleport everywhere, and it's to see the speed difference. So we can calculate actually like how long it does take to walk. And luckily, because I save everything I ever do on stream, and I have a journal in the Discord that shows our progress, like each week, I can literally do it exactly. I'll tell you actually. Before I do this, I'll go have a bathroom break. I haven't really moved for like the last 2 or 3 hours, so I probably should. Man. I felt like I'd been sitting down for like 20 hours. Stood up and my legs are like, what is this? What is movement? Shaki Desu. And Shinigami Yggdrasil. Wait, hang on, isn't there another way to get to the hosting strip? It isn't an elevator? Oh, fuck. Ah. Wait, no, hang on, does that count? Yeah, okay, yeah, it does. If you can find, if there's a way to get there by walking, we have to take it. So, it's not much further anyway. I'll be nice today, Ath. I won't redeem any MSQs in your stream. Plus it means if I save up for the stream, I might be able to get 2 next time. I mean, what? Let me know when you're going to do the Hildebrand, though. I like the Heavensward Hildebrand. Yeah, yeah. Might be worth turning off MSQ redeems or something for that one. It's quite long, I think. I think it's a pretty decent length, that one.
Behold, 'tis the Sultana Nanamo herself!
And Roban as well!
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore. Hurrah! Rauban! Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold. Where by the grace and glory of Nalthal have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah!
There, at the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard.
Your favourite character, Ath?
Note the sigil.
Self-assured
The
youth.
Order balance the
Accurate.
jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Yet many left our gates, never to return.
What's the default text speed for this?
Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden, and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Ul'dah stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand.
Look at the size of that fucking
Ye
arm,
who
dude.
seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor.
I won't make
to the
any further
boundless
comments
wealth
about
of
that.
the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you. Line not your own cause, but those of the immortal flames.
He's a fucking beast,
Not
bro.
to prosper from Ul'dah, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Ul'dah. As Ul'dah prospers, so shall her people.
Ya for Ul'dah!
Together we are one.
Your grace.
Raoban?
Look at that smug little face. She's one of the few likable Lalithels, to be fair.
People of Ul'dah, I, Nanimo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you.
I forgot about her old voice,
Much
though.
has been made of the wealth of Ul'dah. Yet those who measure that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hope.
Gigaruju's alright. Yeah. I actually like Lolorito, to be honest, as well.
Beloved
Just because he's
I bid you
evil as
raise
shit.
aloft the torch of Ul'dah, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Lolorito's not like morally grey, you know.
For victory and fortune, stride fearless into the inferno, for we are, by fire, reborn!
Who's the pisshead one in the Shadowbringers role quests? At Lalithel? I think it's they're like a tank or something. That one's... I quite like that one.
Permit me. Alfie, no. And my sister, Alize, at your service. I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler. You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
God, he really does sound like a smug fuck. Geot, yeah, I like him. Oh, there we go. Oh, let's turn it off. The Uldans have a long history of conflict with the Amalja, the beast tribe that worships the primal Ifrit. Judging by your look of distaste, I take it you have encountered them. The Uldans do not shy from confrontation. If aught threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. So have they dealt with Ifrit thus far, smothering his flames each time he is stoked to life. Yet he is but one of several problems. Though they have been quiet these past 5 years, the Garleans have not gone away. Meanwhile, refugees continue to arrive in droves, and Ul'dah has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultanate's coffers are bottomless, and even assuming they had the coin, resources will ever be finite. Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. It has been observed that the Amalja are summoning with ever-increasing frequency. Every time they do so, the Uldan send their forces to smite the Primal, and though they invariably succeed, each victory is bought with blood. It is a war of attrition which they cannot well sustain. Small wonder then that the Immortal Flames are eager to recruit more members. At such a desperate hour, an adventurer of your experience would be a most welcome addition to their ranks. Look at them in their fucking moon boots. Okay. To Limsa Lomitsa via the airship, cause big brain. Ugh. Yeah, I don't think I'll be using duty roulette for a very, very long time. We do have to break the rule, I guess, when we have to do Labyrinth of the Ancients. But to be fair, it's actually in the rules. There is a condition that if I am forced to play with other players, I can play like normal, basically. Airship landing, please, sir. Basically, our quest log is going to be full of optional dungeons that don't have trust systems until they do, and we'll progressively, like, get through it. To Limsa Luminsa. They're very quiet, aren't they, the airships? Now remember, we still only walked because we have no other choice but to use one of the various fast travel methods to get to Vilbrand. There is no other route, as we can see. Let me through. Okay. Is it the hole? Yeah, bulwark hole. Here to attend the remembrance service. Be quick, the Admiral is due to give her address at any moment.
The Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride.
I feel like she should have delivered that line with a bit more enthusiasm.
700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say.
Where he talks, dude.
The Crimson Field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the Black Longship represents a pirate vessel.
When the Garlean Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom Standard, and our Grand Company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilthier's bloody executioners, and together we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Cartano. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage, yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Sin of the Pirate. Just the other day.
Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom.
I almost done a challenge where they don't use Aetheryte still. This is even beyond that. This is even more insane. Welcome in, Synod.
Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep.
Oh, for now, my boy. He's a bit of a shit at this point of the game, though.
But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours.
I mean, Stormblood, nice, nice. My main's like current content.
The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishback
The Sahagin
bastards.
have
Hope you're having a good time,
While the
Stormblood.
mines of Ogomero spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull.
Stormblood's my third favorite. Oh,
And
what
behind
my
them
hierarchy
swells the
would be.
grim tide of the Garlean Empire.
Because I've never really
Now
thought about
the
it.
Curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long.
Picked up the game when Endwalker came out and dropped it right when I got to Heaven's Ward. Came back about 2 weeks ago. Nice, nice. Man, that's some good progress in 2 weeks.
We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there
I've been
are
playing
those
since
among us
2013.
who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes.
You okay, Ath?
How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck?
Shall work in Endwalker. I think I'm like Endwalker, Shadowbringers, Heaven's Ward, Stormblood, Dawntrail, or Realm Reborn is probably mine. Although I like the combat in Dawntrail enough that I might push it above Stormblood. Like, I like the content. The stories, but... Not really, yeah. Ath is punishing herself with the way she plays the game.
There is but one course left to us.
So far, Storm was my favorite for potentially obvious reasons. Yeah, I could understand that.
One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men.
I guess it's from combat perspective though, because if we did, that's overall, but if we did it from combat perspective, Heaven's Ward would be like flat bottom for me.
To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea. Gather beneath the undying crimson standard and pledge me your strength, your skill,
Is that what
your
you're on now?
wisdom.
And then, the interior.
Did you order the cookies yet? We need to pick something for dinner so we can get something. It's just one. So find something you like. If you want time mango, we can get it. Huh? I'll get Fat Frank's then. I like eating. Shadowbring is probably my second favourite, not because I've played it, because you played Gunbreaker. Okay.
And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves till sea swallows all.
I'm a Reaper main, so kind of helps with the Endwalker thing.
Gather the lads!
I just wish the dev team cared about Reaper as much as I do.
I'll follow ye to the seven hells, Admiral.
Cared about
Fancy meeting
machinists.
you again.
I think you could change that to I wish the dev team cared about machinist at all. To be quite frank. Like technically when they did the potency buff in like late 7.1, it was Reaper got the most benefit from it, but like, you know, didn't really fix any of the core problems with the cast. Machinist is the DPS class I've been leveling. Yeah, we're just talking about like, this is basically like endgame raid optimization. Machinist is in a very bad spot, and Reaper's not in a fantastic one. I'm sorry, Noct. As the Admiral mentioned in her address, Limsa is plagued by two beast tribes. The first are the fish-like Sahagin, worshippers of the primal Leviathan. The second are the kobolds, who dwell beneath the earth and take the primal Titan for their god. As if the beast tribes present weren't troublesome enough, the Garleans have also chosen to erect a fortress right in the Lominson's backyard. And that is to say naught of eternal strife. As a nation of pirates, there is no end to the blood feuds between the various factions, and while they fight amongst themselves, the Garleans whet their blades and watch. If the Lominsons are to have any hope of withstanding the Empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside, and the primal threat dealt with once and for all. To this end, I expect that they will soon take decisive action against the beast tribes. Mark my words, the Maelstrom Standard will be drenched a deeper shade of crimson ere long. Ooh, poetic. That a capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to their crew is beyond question. Please stop talking about me like you know me, you little shitbag. You better not be hurting Noct. What? I didn't! I just made a joke. Whatever. The endgame rating, the best thing you can say about Machinist is that dismantles the best range DPS. In endgame rating, the best thing you can say about Machinists is they have the ultimate button to improve their rotation, and it's called the button that switches you to Dancer. Oh fuck, that was actually cruel. Kill Titan on my new character Friday. My new character's a Dragoon. Nice, yeah, we're leveling as Lancer. Early game Machinist is great because it has an early level AoE. Yeah, I think Warrior's like the best. Man, shit. Hey, it's true though. God, still in this cutscene? Yeah, but to be fair, at least it didn't take an hour and a half. Start fresh in 11, leveling Monk. What? Retail or private? I know quite a few people that play in private. So yeah, Synod, if you do the exclamation walking command, or walk-in, whichever your preference is, you can see the rules. But basically, we only fast travel when we don't have a choice. So like Limsa. But we walk everywhere else. If we have to go from Gridania to Uldar for something, we walk. We don't use mounts, we RP walk. Not even jogging, sprinting, strolling, we walk. Because apparently there is something wrong with me. Walking! Loudly! Retail, I like using trust. Oh, okay. I don't have much interest in playing 11, to be honest. I think I'm busy enough as it is without giving myself more commitments. Stoically ever onward towards the horizon? Well, sometimes sideways from the horizon, depending on what chat makes me do. Alright, let's go do our Dragoon quest, or our Lancer quest, I guess, while we're here. Because this is the last one we can do until we finish Sylph management. Because then we can become a Dragoon. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised that Devil Hunter doesn't play Dragoon, because the latter part of its job name is pretty much his personality. Oh, fuck. I make myself laugh and that's enough for me. That emote gets a lot of use these days, I'm happy with that. I think next week we'll add the mega expensive retainer redeem. The 500,000 one, since it's a one-off. Main new character has been so long since they're around Reborn, I decided to go with Dragoon and see how the heavens what Dalek changes. Ah, yeah. Well, there are stuff later on as well. Like, there's like in Ed Walker, people talk about you being a Reaper. There's... Playing the poster child job of an expansion is a good way to get extra dialogue. Like, it's a pretty good way to do it. Alright, should we sell some shit? I should probably empty my inventory a little. Is walking backwards faster? Interesting. Shadow brings some... Yeah. I can't be bothered to do anything with this. Yes, I don't care. I just want this crap out of my inventory. I keep the pieces though, because it's like my emergency fund. I'm somewhat stalled on my misc prop because I'm suddenly very focused on the Kojin Beast Tribes because I want the mount. Ah, okay, yeah. I like that mount actually, that's a good one. Stalling an MSQ could be me. No, because to stall on it, you actually have to do it. Feeling spicy today. Dude, if you hadn't made that redeem to make you do MSQ, you would literally never do it. You wouldn't do it, and then you would spend 3 months doing it at the end. Yeah, I got through all the heavens one and was supposed to be in 2 weeks, don't feel bad. I have 27 Stormblood quests, that's nice. 14 months in a row board, yeah. Yeah, but you play it... uniquely, shall we say. Like, I'm not one to talk right now, but yeah, you do play it uniquely. I'm gonna have to do all the post-down skew when the expansion drops because I keep putting it off. For what it's worth, Aza, The post stuff in Dawn Trail is actually quite good. Says the guy who's only walking. Yeah, but I also have 13,000 hours on my other character. And I've basically done nearly every quest in the game. Like, not far off. Proof of might. Guildmaster Ywain would set you a final trial. I'm only ever a sight for sore eyes. By your return, I take it you are ready for the final trial. Very well, let us... Guildmaster Ywain! You are wounded. What has happened? We were attacked, sir, by a dusk white lancer as we trained in the forest. He was impossibly strong. A demon. He kept screaming something about teaching us true courage. No, not him. Not Fulke. We were in the northwest corner of the central shroud when it happened. I was able to get away, but the others. You must help the others. What's up?
Park Franks is not open until 6.
Do you want Tai Mengu?
Send me to dress.
Yes. You probably should anyway. Oh, you're sad, Jazzy. You want to say hi? You want to creep the camera out with the Jazzy face? No, she just threw her phone at me. Vicious wife. Get him, Jazz, is what Ath says. Well, preferably not right now. Because she's like half naked.
Change.
Oh wow, that sounds good. That sounds like a very you thing. I don't know, it's in English, not Thai. But sounds like very lechon. Kawaii, the cute pig.
Done?
Yeah.
No. How much?
$1 million. 458. Like the Ferrari. Be strong, man. Dude's like fucking bleeding out. It's like, be strong. I'm sorry, Amoni. The trial must wait. Pray make haste to the central shroud and help your comrades. And Amoni, should Fulke force your hand, do what must be done. 12 speed on your way. My buddy was part of why I got back into it is sad because he used to be a mentor before Dawn Trail came out. I am not a mentor because having a mentor crown in this game can have some real stipulations attached to it. Also because honestly, I barely have enough time to play for myself, let alone help other people. I can teach you how to play DPS classes. Like, I could mentor you. I just won't. It's honestly the approach. I can teach you how to play Reaper and Viper to a high level, but anything else I can teach you to a basic level. Also, honestly, the absolute best resource for learning how to play a job in FF14 is this. Okay, let's say you said you play Gunbreaker, right? Okay, so let's do this. Like, you don't have to use this, I'm just saying this is the best thing you can use for it. So, you do this. So if you open that, you see how it has like a slider? You can slide it to the level you are and it will tell you what to do with your rotation. Which is great if you're leveling up jobs in a new expansion, or if you've forgotten how to play something and you're doing a leveling roulette, or things like that. It genuinely helped me so much with leveling in Dawn Trail when I hadn't played Black Mage in 2.5 years. Clicks the next shiny button. What fucking job are you playing? Maybe something else I should be using Reprisal Light all the time. Yeah, it's good. Good move. Same with Arm's Length. A lot of tanks don't know about using Arm's Length as a defensive cooldown. Because they're slow. Monk is main. Yeah, that makes sense. Monk is pretty smooth brain until you get to the balance of Monk. But yeah, it's a really good site, and it has it for every job. Really good for picking stuff up. Especially with jobs that start at like, you know, 50, 60, 70, 80. Like, it's really good. Would absolutely recommend for basic class knowledge. The job guides on the official 14 site are good, but they're not, I don't think they're as well presented as Icy Veins, and they also tend to miss some nuance, which is amusing considering they're written by the people that designed the jobs, but then again, there's a reasonably long list. Nice beard. There's a reasonably long list of fuck-ups that team have made in the past. It's something I hope also that everything's on a similar button no matter what class I'm on. I do that too, yeah. These buttons are laid out similarly to my main, so... I do think we will swap to Reaper when we hit 70 though. Jesus, side quests. Holy fuck. There's a few of them. Side quests in my anime, I like a clear map. Yeah, I don't really have time to do them all in this because it will turn a 2-year project into a 5-year project. I mean, you have a clear map anyway because you don't play the game. You don't even have to look at it. Like main attacks combo, circle, square, right, left, and then just straight down the line with the controller. Yeah, if we gun break 2 areas on up and down. Nice, yeah, why not? I am an MMO mouse user, so I have 12 buttons at my thumb, and I just use Control, Shift, and not. Although Alt is used for a couple, but I don't use Alt very often. Playing on console, yeah. My wife plays on console when she plays, which is not often. She hasn't played since like the first Endwalker raid, I think, was the last time she played. I've control bad to a 3rd mouse clicker, get on my level. No, I like not shit MMO mouses, Miss Logitech. I like MMO mouses that are still in production. No, I don't like using it all on one hand. I do remember the 3rd mouse clicker on that mouse. I disabled it. I used it as a finger rest. I did not like that. Yeah, high key enemies from the software as a meltdown every other week. Yeah. That's the one thing about the Naga is that it has its own, like, the mouse has its own memory, so even if you don't have the software, it just works. Like, I can plug it into my PS5, and it still works the same as it does on PC, mostly. Gift up life, I reckon. Yeah, and there are options with the Naga. There's like there's the wireless one as well. It's a lot more expensive, but wireless is fine these days. The one I have, they don't make anymore. But I have 2 of them, thankfully. Mouse is a trap on the side of my thumb. Ah, okay, yeah. Yeah, this has 1 middle button, then it has the wheel button, and then it has 12 buttons on the left. The one I like about this, though, is that it has all the key switches are mechanical, so it's a nice clicky feeling when you press it. I didn't like how mushy the other MMO mice felt. I don't like mushy buttons. Although this scimitar, the Corsair one, doesn't have mushy buttons, but that mouse has a design flaw, which is where the, because of the space taken up in the mouse by the thumb grid, the left click thing is like out of alignment, so when you push the left click, it pushes something inside that pushes diagonally, and it's like, it just wears out so fast that your left click becomes shit really quickly. And in true Corsair fashion, their support network is dog shit. I mean, I have to fight my capture card every other fucking week. Do people get mad at you for walking while in dungeons? I only use trusts, so they don't have a chance to get mad at me, but they probably would. Although I play on Japanese servers, so most people don't even speak. They'd probably just wait for me, if I'm being real. Yeah, people on the Japanese servers are very polite, generally, so half the time I might just decide. Mine likes to blue screen my computer with a memory leak error that's been known about for 7 years and they've never fixed it. And then they release a new capture card, like the same, you know, the upgraded model, like I have the 4K 60 Pro, there's like a new like 4K Pro, which is the one that's like HDMI 2.1. It still has the same error. They've never fixed it. They never will. So I think if this one dies properly, I'm just going to get an Ava Media or like a Black Magic. I'll just get like a commercial or enterprise grade one. Just so I don't have to deal with stupid crap. Duty calls, commence the battle for Proof of Might. Help for the love of the 12, help me! Those be some dinosaurs. Oh, fuck. Wow, I got out of one of them. Sweet. Suppose I should save him. Save him! Just like we saved that Lalafell earlier. Let me go back for this. Why is it the first OBS certified? No, nice. Named for irony. Falafels, yeah. He overpulled mobs, got a bit ambitious, but obviously I can only walk. And we managed to save him just in time. I owe you my life, friend. Another breath now would have become worm fodder. Duskwhite Lancer unleashed the fiends upon us, claiming it would temper our courage. You should have seen the look in his eye when he said it. Mad bastard. Where is he now? I think he headed off towards the North Shroud. Maybe in the direction of Foregord Float? I can't say for sure. I was concentrating on the Scalekin at the time. If it's a reckoning you seek, you are like to be disappointed. Those of us who managed to outrun the worms will already have alerted the whalers. I dare say the Duskwhite is being held at spear points as we speak, begging for his worthless life in a puddle of his own piss. Serves the bastard right and all. Doing a leveling as a machinist the other day, and our tank was a sprout and was doing the dungeon for the first time, so he's watching cutscenes now. He just runs into the boss from ahead and everyone almost dies. Yep. On JP, people always wait. I've never had that problem here. You know, aside from, like, obviously some people will not be paying attention. Will not be paying attention and will, like, miss it. But I've never seen, like, someone just maliciously pull. Actually, I would say 95% of people wait, yeah. On NA, it's probably the other way. 5% of people wait. You have to pay attention to Max. Who's being the tank and running ahead, pull things? Yeah. I mean, I play a Reaper, and I'm a melee, and I still pull things because I'm impatient. Generally, if you pull as a DPS, it's not your fault, it's the tanks for being too slow. It's a really toxic mindset, but it's only really a problem at endgame dungeons where you are literally only in there to get through there as fast as possible. In leveling, it's, you know, you can take your time. But in experts, people go fucking ham. no one goes slow, dude. The funny ones, though, are when you're like running. You know, you have this mindset, right? Like you're at endgame, you're just running, you're going ham, because you're so used to it, and then you don't realize that the tank is disconnected, like on joining the dungeon, or like just after, and you just eat shit. It's very funny. It's like, oh, I just assume they're learning. Yeah, with new players with sprouts, but in experts, nah, I'm not waiting. It's very different though. I'll be playing Gunbreaker and be like, oh, okay, you'll need to stop running ahead, I'll play a trick. Yeah, nah, yeah. I go fast. Will you fuck off, you little furry bastard? Do not have time for you. This doesn't have rear bonus on it, does it? Tend to wait in non-cap dungeons because yeah. In experts and like max level dungeons, yeah. Anything less than that, it's only 30 seconds. Because to be honest, most people in experts have the same mindset of get in, get it done, get out. If there's a new player though, sure, take your time, but high-level players can be a bit impatient and pissy sometimes. Like, more so than me, who's just, you know, I'm kind of using hyperbole a little bit with it. I'm not quite that bad. But anyone who's seen me do experts here will probably testify to how fast I run it. There is no chill. There was a newbie, like, I kept having to tell tanks to path pull. Ah, yeah. We get people and they all type like, I don't know if this, it's like, there's something auto-translate they'll do, and it's like large pull and then oka, which is the samurai skill, but it means like okay. That's how the Japanese people communicate to the E players. Oka is okay. I'm impatient, but I'm not pissy, yeah. That's the same with me. What he's doing. Just made it. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's about 6 of one, half a dozen the other. We have to go round either way. I mean, the first time I did Cutter's Cry, I got kicked out for wearing the appropriate gear. Because you know how, like, I got kicked out by a WoW player, so I reported him and he got banned. Then, you know, you get the Grand Company sets that have, like, the mini set bonuses on them? And they're designed for, like, all of Disciple of the Wars, so, like, the Lancer gear is the same as the Bard gear, the Ninja gear, so they have, like, every main stat on it. I was wearing that, and the dude looked at my gear, and he said, quote, "Tears are for queers," and then refused to pull and kicked me. His buddy that was in the group with him was wearing the same gear. Like, he's actually just dumb. You know, apart from being offensive, he's also stupid. So I reported him. So get out. Tiers are for queers, yeah. It's based on an old WoW terminology for tier sets. Because tier sets in WoW, like the raid tier, you know how we have like raid tier? In WoW you have tier sets and they have set bonuses. Some are good, some are not great. Sometimes you're a bit underleveled, you're using leveling gear, right? So the idea is that if you went for full set bonuses, you were bad at the game. is generally what it means. But yeah, it's the leveling gear from the Grand Company, dude. Like, I can't control it. And his mate was wearing the same gear. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Ooh. Scorpion. But yeah, I don't know, dude. Some people are weird. I had like a brief memory of that player, like in early Endwalker, and I searched the player up and he's wearing like the exact same gear as he did at that point. So I think after he got banned for being offensive to me, I think he never came back. So good riddance. I probably spared quite a few people. If anything to do with that toxic. Yeah, that's the only time I've had that in 12 years of playing this game. I've had stupid people. I've never had anything like genuinely toxic though. Do I have any better gear? No. Okay, proof of might. Yeah, the 14, the most toxic people in 14 are modders, to be honest. The hardcore modders are way worse than any hardcore raider. What kept you? Helping your comrades, you say? Fool. You waste your pity on false friends. It is only a matter of time before they betray you. Ah, just like those wretches who saw me imprisoned and exiled. I don't care, dude. I was once an upright citizen of Gridania, and a man of the Lancers Guild. Yet life was not easy. For want of the coin to obtain the barest necessities, I conspired with my closest comrades to steal from the guild's coffers. The theft soon came to light, and though there were no suspects, it was clear that the deed had been perpetrated by someone within the ranks. An air of suspicion hung heavy over the guild from that day, until at last, unable to bear the guilt, I convinced my accomplices to join me in confessing. Only for them to bite their craven tongues after I had stepped forward and admitted my part in the crime. And so it was that I alone took the blame. Of course it was the Duskwite, everyone said. Was there ever any doubt? It all made perfect sense. Despite my heartfelt pleas, my so-called friends denied any involvement. Instead, they called me vulgar names that I do not care to repeat. Can you imagine the shock and anguish I felt at their betrayal? Would that I had had the strength to force the truth out of those traitors. Would that I had the courage to escape my dungeon cell, even if it meant taking some hapless guard's life. Driven by vengeance and no small amount of self-loathing, I resolved to forge my courage anew. I strode into the lairs of ravenous fiends while drenched in blood. I put their helpless offspring to the spear that I might face the unbridled fury of their kin. For my efforts, I have acquired the ultimate courage, a courage forged amidst danger and tempered by rage. I fear nothing. I am the greatest lancer that has ever lived. Bro, I literally forgot your name until this quest. I don't know what to tell you, man. You know, some Lancer just like slowly walking around you and fucking you up is pretty disrespectful, isn't it? Ugh, you will not get the better of me. Oh. You think me without honor? To hell's with your honor. I'll get to you in a moment. I'm gonna kill your buddies. bleach. Which part? It's a Gaia. Dude, it's reminding me of Fru. I don't want to think about it. Oh, I'll go faster. Killed by throwing attack. Oh, the disrespect. Most I've had to deal with, and definitely been harassed, yeah. Most I've had to deal with is our tank died in the first room of the dungeon, our healer just left the duty. Yeah, it's not that uncommon. Maybe people are the ones that rage quit after wiping the first spell on launch day content. That's true. That's pretty pathetic. Man's getting schooled by a woman who refuses to pump her leg muscles. I don't know, man. Every day is leg day. Impossible. My courage is absolute, he says while flailing wildly. No. Come no closer. Hi. Thud. Oh, he's probably alive. He's fine. When Uryu shows up, I was like, you don't have anything to do with my tragic backstory. But because I have the tragic backstory, I'm forcing a competition that's going to almost kill me. Or in this case, you know, actually just kill him. And we just walk away slowly like nothing happened. But the Choo-Choo Charles death is true, yeah. Impaled at the bottom. I like Choo-Choo Charles, I enjoyed that game. It was a fun little one-stream platinum trophy. Full K. Did time it was in Garden. I wanted to plat Choo-Choo Charles again, but I had, it's one of those games where when you buy the PS5 version, you don't get the PS4 version as well. So I couldn't plat it again without paying for it again. So I haven't bought it yet. I have it on wishlist when it goes on sale, but it is not yet. We can just walk to Old Gridania from here, I guess. Now the Bun Bun is probably getting ready for me to redeem a main scenario quest. Even though I said I wouldn't. I'll have to play a horror game soon. I don't know which one it'll be. Maybe it will be Choo-Choo Charles. Yeah, I really like that game. The trophies are really easy too, and as a trophy grinder most of the time, that's one thing I like. Something I can finish without looking at a guide. I think the only thing I looked for a guide with in that was the paint colors, because I couldn't find one of them. Ren really wants to make me play FNAF. Yeah, I don't think I will play that. Luckily, no one's invited me to. The most I get invited to is Repo, and I've said no to that every time. I will probably play it now that I'm not quite as like socially drained as I was last time I was asked. But doing 5 days a week of through is quite exhausting. And then you go, yeah, my group are a good bunch. They're good people. I just didn't have the energy to play it at that point. My sacrifice for it would dissolve the bubbles and frustration. It did get pretty annoying at points. I mean, I'm generally pretty calm in raid anyway, but it changed our raid leader into someone she shouldn't be, basically. And it became very difficult to be around her for long periods of time. Into a 14-person Among Us thing, I was like, absolutely, yeah, no. I've still never played Among Us. I don't think I ever will, either. I don't have a static. You got a lot of the game to go before you need to worry about that. I'm kind of bummed that there's no ultimate next patch, but it does mean I get to do some more free reclears, and I might look into doing UCOB or UWU. Pretty sure I have an open invitation, but yeah, exactly. There you go. I'm interested in trying out an ultimate, maybe because DSR looks so cool. Yeah, DSR is neat. I don't know if it's one I would start with, though. I think the best way... Yeah, I think Uwu is probably the best to start with, because it's probably the closest one to Savage difficulty, but it's still a decently long prog. Because the release order is a bit different to the difficulty order. I have to fund my move into their data center so I can join their C. Hey, that's a good deal. Yeah, it's like... You can't... Yeah, because the order was... Was it UCOB? Uwu. T. DSR. Top. Ru. I think... Yeah. And then difficulty, it's like... hardest is top DSR. Through UCOB T Uwu. Top is the hardest, without a shadow of a doubt. There's some debate about whether Through or UCOB are harder. UCOB was mainly hard because it was the first one. And there is still some kind of jank in the last phase. But it's, I don't know, the overwhelming consensus is generally that Through is a bit harder. DSR is neat though. Story perspective though, DSR is top. Absolutely. It's the one that's Through, yeah. Futures Rewritten Ultimate. That's the one I've cleared. DSR isn't top. Top is top, DSR is DSR. But what if top was also DSR? Ultimate Gauntlet. You have to do all 6 of them back to back. No wipes. That sounds like a fun challenge. Yeah, it's like the final line of phase 1 and Through, so you hear it a lot. Only I can protect her. Show me your strength. Dragon Knight God King War Machine Thordan. I know that. Yeah, the current Savage one is Gundam Furry. There is no new Ultimate for a while, though. Next one will be in like 8 months or so. 8-9 months. What's the one for... What's the line for ultimate relativity? Because that's the one that always stuck in my mind. The fuck does she say for that? That one was stuck in my head for months, dude. He's a cat boy, wolf boy who becomes a werewolf furry Gundam. His GF is a cat girl, horse girl. It's true. FF14 Uma Musume collab with Wicked Thunder. Let me see if I can find this. What did she say? Past, present, future, infinite possibilities condensed into a single moment is the one I remember from Phase 3. Because that's the now when we do through, that's when my brain wakes up. I autopilot until that mechanic. So Fulke is no more. His was a tragic tale, and one that might have been so different. Had fate not dealt him such a cruel hand, he could have well commanded a place of honor within these walls. But it avails us naught to dwell upon what might have been. It is enough that you are still with us, Emily. Lest you wonder about your final trial, there will be none. I have seen all I need to see. You have proven beyond a shadow of a doubt that yours is a genuine courage. In recognition of this, I shall pass to you the secrets of Lance Charged, one of the most potent abilities in our arsenal. It used to be called Blood for Blood because it used to make you take more damage. You are a Lancer in your own right now. There is naught more I can teach you. From here onwards, it is up to you to seek out such challenges that will make you grow. Like attracts like, and the strong are drawn to strength. Just as I once knew for certainty that I was destined to face the Lord of the Bramble Patch, so too will you find, or be found, by an adversary of equal worth. None can say what fate will bring, but armed with your courage, there is naught you need fear. Keep close to your heart the lessons you have learned here, and go forth to blaze a new trail with spear in hand. What's the biggest upgrade? The gloves? I'm trying to think of what the hardest content I've done so far is. I mean, it would be like, what? Normal raids, then extreme trials. Then savage raids, and then ultimate raids for a basic outline. But then you've got Criterion to fit in there that probably fits in between... Or Criterion Savage, anyway. Fits in between, like, Savage and Ultimate. As a general agreement. Pretty hard by monsters, but I'm trying to do striking true extreme back in the... Ah, Ramu, yeah. It was a fun fight. A fun fight on patch, I enjoyed that one. Right, we can't do that one, so we have to go and do the Gridania thing. Criterion is about extreme, while Savage is about Savage. No, Criterion Savage is harder than 8-man Savage, dude. Those Criterion bosses don't fuck around. Do it, Neri. Do what? And ultimately, it's true. Fishing is the only one that made me wake up at 3 AM to not catch a fish. Fuck you, Ruby Dragon. You piece of shit. A 3rd tier savage last I remember. Dude, I would have said Syldan's Criterion Savage was harder. But again, it could be personal things. The problem with that one is if you die, you basically have to redo the whole fucking thing. Oh, the MSQ redeem? No, I agreed not to. It seems like insanely game pussy might be a bit skewed. Yeah, I don't know. I would definitely put it higher than that. Because honestly, 3rd Floor Savage is most of the time pretty chill. Like, I switched my brain off in M7S almost entirely. But I don't think I ever did that in Criterion.
I lost my son to the calamity.
Did you, Alpha, now?
The 3 seed seers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body.
Oh, the skill level, I'm saying that's why I can't just play it. Yeah.
Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelveswood.
I probably focus more on M6 than I do on 7 because I have to hold my gauge. So if I don't focus, I end up spending Enshroud. And, you know, it fucks the ad phase a little bit.
Fearful of the Green Wrath, they hid themselves in the dark
Excited to get showering so I can finally do a relic. Right? Oh, a Bosgen?
Yet
Oh shit.
through great
Sorry,
effort,
that's a misclick.
they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place.
Oh, I guess
beneath
those two
the
are
boughs.
sisters. They look
So
quite
it
alike.
was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by
That
the
fight is
waters
actually
of
kind of garbage
unity,
for melee. The
and
amount of, like,
blessed by the light of
downtime
hatred,
optimization you have to do
Gridania flourished
is
into
annoying.
the great nation it is today.
Don't get me wrong, it's not as scary as the stuff you have to do in MAS as a melee, but it's like, you know, dropping a GCD sucks. It's not like, if you go for the GCD, you might get hit, and you'll be fine. In M7S, oh sorry, in MAS, if you go for the greed GCD, which you might want to, you might wipe the whole group. It's horrible.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging
Yeah,
behind the
it's
elder's
pretty
seat.
gross.
The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elysian. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves. No.
For fuck's sake, I didn't even click it that time. I think my left click's a bit sensitive. I only had my finger on the mouse, I didn't press anything.
Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood.
Fucking second quarry swamp. That one doesn't affect me, really, as a melee. Because I'm always in the face of one because I stack with the tank. Hello.
When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin
This
Adders.
has nothing to do with anything
that
but
we
saying
might
at
put
4 AM
back
eating cheese
the
nice.
approaching darkness.
It's 5 PM here. It's almost dinner time.
And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat. 5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Cartano. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity.
Yeah, I'm stacked on MT at that point, so it's pretty chill for me, not one.
Scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed, each waking hour a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk the high roads without fear.
I mean, I walk them all the time.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
Oh, that's her old voice? Shit. I completely forgot.
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder standard.
Aye, aye.
And together, let us heal the forest's wounds.
Although, we voted no to the Twin Adder. We have to flip a coin for Maelstrom and Flames.
For serenity, purity, and sanctity. We must think of the children.
Woods will be done.
It's up to us to protect the forest. For the elementals!
Give the children. I'm good. I'd rather not.
Fancy meeting you again.
Oh. Fuck me, okay. The Gridanians are unfortunate enough to have to contend with 2 beast tribes. The XIV are unquestionably the more troublesome, being of a naturally warlike disposition and wont to summon their bloodthirsty primal, Garuda. The Sylphs, by contrast, are peaceful in nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent, and have long been on friendly terms with the Gridanians. Until recently, at least. Alas, they have grown aloof, a change observed at roughly the time they summoned the primal Ramu. The Gridanians have no love for war, and they consider open conflict a last resort. Though they clash with the XL ever more regularly, you may be assured that they do so in self-defense. As for the Sylphs, they are yet to be bound by a peace treaty, though one wonders how long it will be before it is broken. The Twelveswood was grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridania vulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful that restoring the wood, and thereby the power of the elementals, will put an end to their woes. Yet how long will that take? Centuries, I'd wager. Meanwhile, the Ixal will continue their incursions, spurred on by Garuda and her insatiable appetite for destruction. Whether the Gridanians like it or not, sooner or later it will come to an all-out war, and when it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need all the help it can muster. How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them, then? Well, perhaps we will find out if the Elder Seatier's words fell on fertile ground. Prick. Okay, Bubba. This is Minfilia. You are well, I hope. Would I be correct in thinking that the final remembrance service is now concluded? A moment ago, you say? What a coincidence. Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests from the Grand Companies. Well, delighted though we are to have them here at the Waking Sands, it would not do to keep them in suspense any longer than necessary. In short, hurry back. Hurry? I'm not sure about that part. This is a long walk, buddy. First place I remember hating that you're forced to join a Grand Company. I didn't really think much of it, I don't think. And when we get there, we'll flip the coin to decide who we join. Although it's one hell of a fucking walk, so... None of my raid mates are around. Just a funny memory from Stormblood, Ram and Savage when the duty servers were messed up. Yep, I survived it. Hey Sandra, what's up? How's it going? Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the cozy raid. How are you doing? Welcome in, Space Boogie. I'm gonna get you a shout out. I think I'm the only mod here, so I will do my own work for once. How was your stream, Sandra? Congrats on your A2S mine clear, by the way. Very impressive. To those of you who don't know me from Sandra's stream, I am Nirethia. You can call me Nuri. I am an RPG streamer, trophy grinder, achievement hunter, and FF14 walker. We are currently only walking through FF14 for our weekly stream on Sundays. We have to pick a Grand Company. Chat had to vote on it. and it was a tie between the Flames and the Maelstrom, so we have to flip a coin and decide. We also do Pokemon Fire Red challenges on Friday. We're doing Kaizo Ironmon. We're actually on a run at the moment too with a pretty good Arcanine. So if you like Pokemon, trophy hunting, 14 suffering, feel free to hang around. You'll always be welcome here. Thank you, thank you. We finished Eureka today. Hey, nice. And then did Mogtone farming. I should probably do some of that. I have 0. I like the look of the coffee earring, but I don't know if I want to work for it. And I don't have any jobs to level or anything, so it's kind of like... It's not even like a 2 birds, 1 stone kind of thing. So I'm not really sure. But yeah, currently we have to walk all the way from Gridania to the Waking Sands, so... It's going to be a long stroll, shall we say. Might take the river. So, when's your next raid night? Next boss you're gonna fight is the infamous Static Destroyer of Heavensward, where most people quit raiding. Wait. Sorry, I'm just stirring shit in Ath's stream at the same time. Yes, my love. Huh? What? Ooh, okay. I'll try and deal with that. Yeah. Is there a spoon? Can you get me a plate and spoon? There's a spoon there. Okay, can you get me a plate? Yeah, so I can put that on it without getting anything right. Yeah, PAS mount, nice. Hoping Ath with Pokemon decisions. We started programming 3S already, but it should be fine. Yeah, the game isn't quite as fucky as it was back then. It was, there were a lot of issues with certain mechanics back then. It was a lot harder than people would like to remember. Also, the combat was a lot harder because jobs were more difficult. Jobs sucked to play back then a lot of the time. Do you even limit the pathway redeem? It's 2 per person. It's so that multiple people get to redeem it. Like, so it's not locked to one person. Did you get me the plate? Ah, I need my mouse. Shit. Bubba, what are you doing? It blocks my desktop entirely. I couldn't use my mouse. It's in the spirit of fairness, right? It's like why Ath limits the MSQ one. Thanks, Bubba. Jesus, dude. the fuck am I gonna do with this? Fuck me. Hang on.
This one has holes.
It like exploded, dude.
Yeah, lifted. Tilt it in like one side like this.
Do we have scissors? No, I can't remove that. That's why. Go ahead. Jesse's helping move something. Slowly saving on those points. I thought about making it a channel point redeem for people to be trainers. Do you want a bit of it?
Are you done with this?
Yeah.
I have sticky finger.
Can you get me the alcohol? Can you get me the alcohol? Are you going to redeem the MSQ, Lenny? Because I'm not allowed, but that doesn't mean I can't influence people.
No, you said.
I'm not allowed. Too much in 10k. Oh, okay, okay. What game are you thinking? It's fucking good though. Oh, that's so fucking good. Damn. No idea. You could request Pokemon. She's talking about it. The good thing about these walking streams is it's really easy to eat dinner while doing it. Most of the stuff I play is a bit too involved for that. I don't know if I would request Lodos War for Ath, to be honest. Got to play Pokemon. Okay, but the Pokemon one is not just me. Cactuar is also part of that. It's not just me. Yeah, no, I don't think that's a good pick for Ath, to be honest. It's probably something I would play, but I don't do game requests. You're the big one. Do you reckon it's because I involve gambling with mine? Oh, we're not too far off being in Thanalan now, at least. The fact that people are telling her to buy cartridges of Pokemon from retro people is actual insanity, though. You should feel literally no sympathy for Nintendo about pirating old Pokemon games, because if they aren't available, you have no reason to buy them. And the retro game market is utterly fucked. Nothing is worth what people charge for it. Piracy is a service problem, as Gabe Newell stated many, many years ago. As much as I don't agree with him on a lot of things, because Steam is riddled with faults. Piracy is a service problem. What Pokemon Scarlet? And then proceed to pirate Pokemon Violet because the Switch was too small. I learned something interesting about Pokemon Violet today, actually. I was watching a video before stream. Did you know the reason Pokemon Violet runs worse than Scarlet is because the Switch struggles to render the particle trails on Miraidon's exhausts? I shit you not. It is a measurably provable fact. Pirating all Nintendo games is more good. Yeah. Don't pirate indie games. But if there is an old game, a retro game, that has no way to play it on modern hardware without emulation, for example, especially, then by all means, pirate. If you cannot buy it from an official source that supports the people who made it, don't buy it. Because all you are doing is lining the pockets of some sweaty neckbeard. Like the dude who has a sealed copy of Halo 2 and thinks it's worth like $15,000. Like, fuck off, is it? I could just play the Master Chief Collection. I'm gonna give her a warning. There you go. Okay. Is it a game shop on holiday? Wants to need a copy of it. I was like, why is this screen? Oh, it's an original shrink wrap. If it's an original wrapped, like, Black Label FF9, that's probably a fair price. That is a really fucking old game now, and for it to be in good condition is quite crazy. It's like Wild Arms. Like, I'm a fan of Wild Arms, and they get really expensive because they weren't that popular. This fucking mango drink is putting up a fight, dude. I just want my mango. Let me have it. Gaming over here. What are you playing, lady? If I was playing now, I got stuck on a ladder and had to start over, and I just gave up. Which ladder? Because I play FF9 every Monday with that, so... Some left for... 4v4, okay. Interesting. Have fun, sir. Well, if not, I'm always here, dude. I'm here for another 3 hours, so... Was Vivian Town looking for a ticket? To circus, there was a ladder down one of the side roads. Oh yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. The one where the dude's hitting the sign with a hammer? I walked into it and I couldn't move a jump or anywhere. There's been no set. Oh right, okay, yeah. Well, that's kind of fucked up. You got like probably like locked in place. I've never seen that. Dude, there is so much sugar on this. It's crazy. Never beaten an FA game, but I will play. We'll see. What are you going to play next? What one are you thinking? Also, you've played 14. You've played an FF game. As much as some of the old sweaty people think that it's not a real FF, it is. And they could be quiet. Don't know like people. Nice, nice. I haven't beaten it. You've beaten parts of it. You've beaten Aroma Born in Heaven's Ward. A few years ago, that would have classified as beating it. It's between 12, 15, and 16, because that's what I have access to. What would I pick from those? I've never beaten 12 personally, but I know a lot of people like it. To be fair, I really like 16. I do like 15, but I did really enjoy 16. So... oh man. Yeah, I'd probably pick 16. Obviously, I have no sway in it, but yeah, I'd pick 16. Plus, I could take for an accent, but I don't want to. There's a friend that's playing X right now, another friend that just finished it. Okay, okay, nice. This is for PS5 for like 20. Hey, that's a fucking steal. 10 good. 10 good until end game grind. Fight me. 10 endgame grind bad. That's my favorite fucking part. What is wrong with you? Bom 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 bom. Kill me now. It's how it feels, dude. Okay, so like, all right, I'll break it down a bit more to make me a bit more agreeable, so Trance and I don't have another fight. Dark Aeon fights, great. Things like Nemesis and then the big bosses in the battle arena, yeah, and then Penance, great. Farming the same thing in the arena 400 times, less than great. It's Epic games that I played any amount of are 7, 10, 12, 15, and World of FF. Yeah, I'd count that. I have beaten 3 different versions of 1 and 2. I've beaten the 3D version of 3. I've beaten 4. I nearly beat 6. No, sorry, I nearly beat 5. I've beaten 6. 7, I used to speedrun, so I've beaten it thousands of times. 8, I finished a lot. 9, a lot. 10, a lot. 10-2 a few times. Never played 11. Didn't get very far in 12. Beat 13, 1 and 2. 14, I have 13,000 hours in it. 15, I've got almost everything done except the last DLC. And then 16, I've done everything. Kingdom Hearts, I've beaten them all except the rhythm game. It's the only one I've not done. And I don't think I'll play 4, though, to be fair. I think I'm done with Kingdom Hearts. Fortune Sphere farming? Bad. Luxor farming? Bad. HP Sphere farming? Yeah. When I did my PS3 playthrough of FF10, like, way before I was a streamer, I did the... I did do the HP grind, like the 100k HP, just because I wanted to do it, right? You know, I know it wasn't necessary because you could do the 10k HP trick and be fine. You know, like, it's fine to do it at level with 10k health. But I wanted to see that, like, maxed out gauge. But... yeah, I don't know, man. Maxing the sphere grid is horrible. Yeah, with auto regen, I kind of like as well that if you have like above a certain breakpoint that like the dynamic changes that auto regen is better than auto potion. Like I liked that. It's just it's rough. Alright, the rhythm game. I have not beaten every game. Sorry. I ruined your dream, dude. Made KHP twice within a month of the game release. I 100% in like the first week, because I had trophies. I did remind like 2 years ago? 3 years ago now? But I'm a bit of a Kingdom Hearts hater these days. I don't want to be, but to me, Remind felt like a rip-off. Because I love Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. I fucking adore them. I even like Birth by Sleep, except fighting Mysterious Figure. But 3 irked me. I think Remind not being in the base game, being really fucking expensive for what it is, I think it kind of just pissed me off. MF, yeah, MF is right. He's an MF in multiple ways. MF is terror? Yeah, love it. Yeah, I don't know, man. I thought 3 was a bit lackluster. I really like the Yozora fight. That shit is cool. The Yozora fight is sick. but the fact that I had to pay for data battles, I was less than happy about. It was just a, yeah, I don't know, it was a weird marketing choice. I'm not saying, I will definitely play 4 if it releases while I'm still alive. But it won't be like it won't be a week 1 buy for me this time. You know, it won't be a pre-order kind of thing. It will be a wait and see thing, I think. Like, Kingdom Hearts 2 was, Kingdom Hearts 2 is one of my fondest, like, childhood memories. Because the game came out. I really wanted to play it, but it was like a Tuesday release in the UK. So it was like, oh, if I really want to play this, I have to wait until the weekend. And my mum saw how much I wanted to play it. So she went into town that day. And she came back with the piggyback, like, paperback strategy guide for Kingdom Hearts 2 that came out with the game and said I could have the week off school sick. And it is like one of my core memories, dude. I fucking love it. It genuinely one of the fondest memories from my childhood. Jazzy? Chi-Chi wants out. The problems with the yes, but I changed the yes, but I can't have the game confirmed. I am technically the canon the character in Kingdom Hearts. That's true, yeah. I'll give you that.
Have you eaten yet?
Not this, no. I might put it in the fridge and just heat it, to be honest. I've eaten my mango thing, because it was, like, leaking. Some amazing parenting, right? Yeah, she did good. Oh, no, I remember what pissed me off with Kingdom Hearts 3. Okay, yeah, it came back. The fact that the scene, the Union Crossy scene that happens in Keyblade Graveyard, the fact that that didn't make sense with the English release because it was a mobile game event that hadn't happened outside of the Japanese client. So unless you'd been, like, following the story on, like, YouTube for a Japanese one or playing the Japanese game, it made no fucking sense. That annoyed me. That was the most egregious oversight I think I've ever seen in a Square game. Although that might be that might be trumped by Forked Tower at this point. On day 1, I don't know if it was, because I think there was a huge complaint about that. Because I played the global release. I don't live in America, so. So maybe I was even further behind, which is a distinct possibility. But yeah, Fork Tower might usurp that now, dude. Fork Tower is just too bad. I don't even like thinking about it. Right against the universe, the PvP won't be in that scene. We might be talking about different things. Yeah. Because I do remember it being a complaint. Let me see if I can, while I'm walking, let me see if I can find it. In with the box. No, not the box. This might require research. Luckily, I'm not doing anything very involved. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Sorry, you probably followed like a minute ago. For some reason, my stream alerts are delayed for me, but not for stream. So I hear the audio cue way later than everyone else. Yeah, in regards to follow, we have anonymous follows, so if you want to say hello, you can. If you don't, you do not need to. Holy crap, we're nearly at the sands. When did we leave Gridania? Okay, we finished the Lancer quest a while ago, 48 minutes ago. But we didn't do that immediately. Okay, so it took 34 minutes to walk this far from Gridania. You know, that's actually less than I expected. It's not short, but it's less than I expected.
Bridge?
Yes, please, madam. Just think later when you're gonna have to walk from Ishgard to Vesper Bay. Joy. I think by that point I'll probably be numb to it. I'm already quite numb to it, to be honest. I got over it quicker than I thought I would. Alright. We're nearly at Vesper Bay. I should bring up a coin flip. Okay. Window capture. Chrome. It's technically Opera. But it did the auto flip when we when we got there, so. When we play the Pokemon games, I roll a d20 to choose my starter. Oh man. I wish it was only a d20 for choosing my starter in Pokemon, dude. That way I wouldn't end up having a level 5 Nincada fighting a level 8 Mewtwo. I might actually be able to win. The Wonders of Ironmon. It's essentially a challenge mod. We do Fire Red, but it's there for like all of them up to Black and White, I think. But it's essentially, yeah, the ball you get is random, the Pokemon you get is random, its abilities are random, its stat distributions are random. The only thing that's fixed is the BST. And then all the trainers are 50% stronger, so you spend most of the time dying in the lab. We're actually on a run at the moment with an Arcanine called Scribbles, thanks to Trance. And play Pokemon. Yeah, before I played Ironmon, I hadn't played Pokemon for like 20 years. Like 18 to 20 years since I played it. But I do enjoy Ironmon. I would stream it every day, to be quite honest. But that has to wait until Iron Month for September. It has to stick to 1 day a week at the moment. Okay, it will be heads for Flames, tails for Maelstrom when we flip it. Because that's the order they were in the poll. And Ada got 0 votes, so... Oh, here we go. Welcome back, Amoni. Were the Grand Company leader's words as illuminating as you had hoped? Aye, each nation is beset with problems. I trust you see now why your services are in such demand. Would that there were more of you, Amoni. But you must be tired from your journey. Why don't you rest a while and take a moment to reflect on your decision? Once your mind is made up, pray give the Grand Company officers your answer.
The gods only know what Grand Company our adventurer friend will keep.
God, he's such a pretentious little twat.
The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies.
If I see, yeah, right.
As though the Calamity and 7th Umbral era warranted scarcely a mention.
I mean, to be fair, yeah, I haven't actually heard this since...
Of course they were standard waving rallies.
Well, when it was current, so... You okay, Baba?
Since you are so
I haven't heard this since 2014, I guess.
What mention was made of the warriors
2013 for this one, yeah.
None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Alizé, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the 7th Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the Calamity behind us.
I mean, that's kind of true, though. dwelling on the
Our
past
grandfather would
doesn't
never
particularly
entrust
help.
the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience.
God, her voice is bad.
There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I need to find it.
It was cool when Husky
Most
got the
welcome
voice
to
actors for Alice and Alphino to
but
sing
our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will
the
see
chorus
eye to
of
eye.
Closer in the Distance for the mashup
I
of
should hope
Cartoon.
so.
That was really cool.
My lady!
We are to escort you.
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all. The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
Pre-Stormblood, I was asking my friend if Alicia was ever going to be relevant to the story again. Must be I'm like, I knew I was. Okay. So, heads is flames. Tails is Maelstrom. And we will flip it again. Here we go. Tails. Maelstrom it is. How was the Admiral's speech? Ah, but you need not explain. That you stand before me now is answer enough. You have resolved to join the Maelstrom, have you not? Join the Maelstrom. That's the spirit, lass. With eyes like you, how much stronger is our crew? Let's brave the seas together, friend. Now the choice is made. It's time to add your name to our rolls. Make your way to Limsalo Minster and seek out the Grand Company's headquarters. The company you keep, Maelstrom. Maelstrom Recruitment Officer seems eager to welcome you to Limsalo Minster's Grand Company. Maelstrom Command is located on the upper decks. I'll send word to our personnel officer to expect you. The duties of a Maelstrom soldier can be both arduous and challenging, but I promise you, you will not regret this choice. May your passage be swift and your bearing sure. Now, this is an interesting thing. It's known full well that the adders are closest to more donors, so makes it quite a few things less distant travel. Yes, Maelstrom perfect. I mean, to be fair, the Maelstrom wasn't picked by me. Also, we're only doing the story quest, so we basically have to walk everywhere anyway. Basically, they're all pretty bad. Also, in a walking-only run, having to go back to Maelstrom technically gives me access to an airship, which lets me skip big chunks of traveling. So the Maelstrom is actually probably the best strategically. Because it means I can jump from, say, Uldar. Like, I can hop to Limsa and then hop to Gridania if I need to. But yeah, it was voted by chat that it was either Flames or Maelstrom. Then we flipped the coin because they had the same score. And we can, since we have no choice but to take a travel, we will take a boat. This is our first boat, I think. Yeah. It's a nice arrival. It's probably been a very long time since I saw that. Trust any threats unless you're using these. Yeah, exactly, yeah. This is how we used to do it. Back before those ether tickets existed. Yeah, the traveling kind of varies a bit, basically. Like, realistically, the worst is probably the flames, traveling-wise, but, you know, either way, we're going to be spending a lot of time traveling. We can't really avoid it that much. Would eliminate the point, I suppose. Get them sometimes. I hate Uldar too much. It's fair. I'll only join it when I need to work on the achievements, which is not a high concern for me at the moment. Even on my main. Maybe one day. I think they're so political and the people in power are just so greedy, it's true. Good luck, Fisher. If you do use airships, then you'll be a big strong alongside ferries. I can only use airships and boats if there is no other way to get there. If there is a way to walk there, I have to walk it. So Limsa is pretty much the only place we can use boats and ferries to, but when I'm leaving, I can pick whichever of the two is more convenient, essentially. So it saves little bits of time, maybe a lot in the long run, but you know. So is around. I mean, Loria's not the worst. He dealt with the worst one. Taledi Adel Deji. I love the backstory for these two here. He is now the worst, it's true. Loruto went up. He's climbing the leaderboard. Hey, what's up, Lost? How's it going, buddy? What are you up to today? Were you tenning? Welcome in, folks. How are we all doing? Mistakes were made. What did you do? Hitting the grind. Oh, God. Yep, so it begins. Oh, Necromancer. Nice title. I've stayed up too late and forgot I also have to do the dishes. Oof. I think I have to do the dishes after stream as well, now that you mention it. I hope everyone had fun on last stream, though. You are now tuned in for FF14 walking. We have not done as much as I would like so far today, but we have had to walk a lot of distance. Hail, adventurer. What business do you have at a Maelstrom command? I need to turn off the auto advance. My name is... I'm only walking. I believe you're expecting me. I'm only walking. Aye. Our recruitment officer sent word of your coming. It shall be my honor to induct you into the ranks of the Maelstrom. Now, before I can accept your oath, you must be made aware of several... Sir! What is it, Private? Then this had better be important. Sir, we've received a report from the lookout in Lower Lenosha, sir. Imperial forces have fired upon a Highwind Skyways airship. The vessel is in a bad way, sir, and appears to be banking for an emergency landing in Cedarwood. Cedarwood? Damn it, we have no troops available in that area. The bulk of our infantry is bogged down on the coast skirmishing with the fishbacks. Walken, this is highly irregular, but I fear your first duty in service to the Maelstrom must needs be unofficial. If our man in the lower Lenosia is correct, the airship will come down in territory crawling with Imperial scouts. If there are any survivors, we must reach them before the Garleans do. Make haste to Cedarwood, locate the airship, and if any of its occupants are alive, make sure they come to no further harm. We'll see about swearing you in upon your return. And hack your PC and make you run for 2 seconds, you have to start over. No, I don't have to start over, I just have to redo the bit that I ran. It happened at the beginning of the stream where I ran for like 3 steps because I forgot to toggle walk on. Because I only have to do it once per stream, but, you know, my brain isn't great. Yeah, you can't sabotage me that easy. It took me a long time to work out the rules for this. Speaking of challenge runs, yeah. I finally worked out a decent one. Neat. What you thinking of? You can DM it to me if you want it to be a secret. I don't mind. Talked about it a bit on stream as well. Oh, nice, nice. Feel free. The stage is yours. Oh wow, I actually haven't been to Lower Lenosia yet. Okay. Can I try by mount and immediately be hard locked because you don't start the game with mount access? Wouldn't you be able to use a premium mount? Because I haven't done a quest for mounting. But I do have mounts. Unauthorized, okay, no you can't. It's interesting how those two aren't grayed out though, huh? I wonder... Oh, okay, yeah, I know, okay, yeah, because they're my favorites from my other character. That's why. Because I ported them over when I ported my UI over. Could do that while walking. FF10, but the encounter rate is boosted. Can only level up the first time you enter an area and can only carry a max of 15 of each item. Interesting. That's quite Ironmon sounding, to be honest. I mean, the item limit not, but like the... Like, when you do Ultimate Ironmon, not in Kaizo, unfortunately. Sad. But when you do Ultimate Ironmon, you can only defeat one wild Pokemon per grass. Which doesn't sound like a lot, but boy does it make getting through the forest less painful. Pick them up from the delivery movement in the first place, even if you could use them, that's true. But you just have to, like New Game Plus does loads of runs like that. You just have to allow the run to start at a certain point if you can't modify it, you know. Like we did FF7 challenges, like cursoring challenge, and we just hacked in cursorings. One day I'll have to replay FF10 on stream, and I don't know if I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, the in-game boosts on PC like the other remasters, but when the boost is encounter rate, you have boosted or no encounter, the boost is fine. It's like old FF, dude. It's like playing FF1 and 2. Where you so much as turn the other direction and apparently you've pissed something off. Probably the rarest mountain in FF14, that goo boy up there. I'm in extreme AR trials for the horses, doing treasure. Nice, nice. I've been buying mounts. I bought... What's the last one? I bought the Swole Cactuar. Was the most recent one I bought. I don't know what the next one will be. Probably a Sylvan Throne or something. Yeah, let's go. Rarest mount skin in the game, because it was only available to 1.0 players. So very, very rare. My thought is, even though you're going to get hella strong from so much fighting, the encounters are going to wear your party down over time, and the limit on items is going to add to the challenge part. Are you allowing, like, save point access to, like, heal? With the Ruby Guava from Treasure Trove? Oh, the Moogle thing, and I have 2 of the horses. Nice, nice. Yeah, I'm still missing a few of the dragons from Shadowbringers. I haven't farmed them enough. I think I'm missing 3. I'm pretty sure I could solo 2 of them now as well, actually, so I should probably just do that. Yeah, I thought, well, like, once you get unit items, there are off limits to kind of also... okay, okay. Because is it save points like auto heal you, like auto full heal you in 10? You don't have to use tents, right? It's been a long time since I played 10. So I could be talking out my ass. Good job, Jim. Good distracting for Ath. Get Nifix on most of the arrows, but I keep falling off the boat and water. Yeah, that takes a bit of practice, that one. Duty calls. Commence the battle for the company you keep, Maelstrom. That was a weird transition. Bro, I don't think you're that well hidden. You're fucking massive. I mean, that was the least of your problems, mate. He does... Cool, gotta do this first. No worries, dude. Thanks for the raid, get some rest. You can chat to me in Discord anyway, you know that. An adventurer? What are you doing out here? No, wait, let's find some cover first. Thank you, sir. No show. Hey, Noel. How's it going, dude? Been a little bit. Friend's almost dead. It's past 5 minutes. Should go to bed. Shall return another day. Thank you very much. It's been nice talking to you, Synod. Always welcome here. Much appreciated for the chats while we've been walking. Maelstrom Command sent you? How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You even have a uniform. Bro, I literally went to get my uniform. Also, I could kill you. Be at ease, sir. We are at the Maelstrom. You are a Garland Ironworks engineer, yes? One of our lookouts reported the attack on your craft. We're here to rescue you. You must be walking. I am. Good work on reaching our friend here before the Imperials. And thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. I've never seen a craft of this design. It must be Garland Ironworks. Is there no end to the man's treachery? The secrets of Magitech belong in Imperial hands. They are not to be squandered on Eorzean savages. We are taking this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must, and bring the engineer. Someone must pay for Garland's crimes. What's up, Neo? Scouting party from Castromos Dens, I'd say. Seems they want your ship, engineer. Wedge, you have to help him. That fool of a Lalafell was hiding inside the Tiny Bronco. Good name. The Tiny Bronco. Isn't that the new design people have been whispering about? It's the first airship we built since the Calamity. First since Master Garland, well, since he went missing. After years of work, she was finally ready for her first test flight. And she was soaring. She really was. Till those bastards blasted her out of the sky. Alright, pay attention. We're going to hit these Imperials hard and fast. If they want a souvenir from Eorzea, they can have a knife in the gut. But they're not getting that ship. Oh, and don't forget to save the Lalafell. What say you, Walken? Ready to give those curs a hiding? Hey, Hunter. It's going good, dude. Like a tidal wave, lads. Charge! We beat Ifrit today. We did Halatali and we did Ifrit so far, and then some more story. Like your new haircut. Thank you. You are literally the first person to notice. An ambush to arms. Oh, you're the first person to notice and mention it. I'm gonna kill you first. God, you're all cringe. It's fine. I'm not bothered by that kind of thing. I just think it's funny. Thank you. Yeah. I showed the guy that cuts my hair all the time the picture of something I like, and he copied it immediately. It was great. Well, as I am so tired. Don't worry, dude. You've had a long day, right, with Smash and stuff. Net is being a bitch. I'm sorry to hear that. Mine's still not great, to be honest. I think we're going to call ISP tomorrow. Oh, he's a big fella. Jesus. Yeah. I can't wear my new spear. I need to level up one more time. Where the fuck are you going? Oh, he used Fracture. Damn, that's not been in the game for a long time. Bro, what are you doing? What's wrong with this thing? Biggs! Wedge, you shouldn't have stayed with the ship. That was a close one. Too damn close. So, how's she look anyway? The auxiliary propeller is a dead loss, but I think we can wring enough thrust from the main propeller to get us airborne. Few minor modifications and we should be able to fly the tiny Bronco home. We'll stand watch until the ship is ready to take off. The Imperials will come looking for their scouts eventually, but I doubt they'll get here for a good while yet. Walken, you're free to return to Maelstrom Command and complete your induction. Ordinarily, I'd ask you to stay, but I think we'd all feel better knowing an adventurer of your ability was safely sworn in and ready for the next mission. Rest assured, I'll inform Command of the part you played today. I, just wanted to say sorry, you know, for calling you an Imperial spy and all that. Well, that went wrong, didn't I? Seriously, though. If it hadn't been for you and the Maelstrom lads, there, we'd be chained up in a dungeon by now. I mean, you're deaf, friend. We both are. Wedge. Yeah, thank you. We're very grateful. Back to Limsa Luminsa. How much have we done of a Realm Reborn today so far? I mean, we still have like 2 hours left, but... fuck me, where is the channel? We have done 1.6%. That's not a lot. That's really not a lot. We did do a dungeon, a trial, 2 side quests, and a lot of walking though. We had to go really far. This is kind of that section that we hit on like the first stream as well though, where we had to go all over the damn map, but the first time we had an airship for most of it that we had to use because of the story lock. So it's not really like, it's not slow, it's just like, we got quite a lot done last time. So it feels slower, I suppose. Nice little island over there. It's, I've said this quite a lot while we've been walking through areas, especially areas we haven't been to in this playthrough. It really does give you a different perspective when you walk everywhere. Everything feels massive. You know, it's kind of like that sensation you get as a kid, where everything feels huge and then you go back there as an adult and it's weird. It's like me when I go back to playing my main. I'm just flying around everywhere. It's like, huh? This felt so big before, dude. What's going on? That's what she said. Man. Before. That's a bit disheartening. Look at this bunny running everywhere. What a nerd. We don't have a title yet, do we? None. Yeah. I don't think you get one for ages. Like 2 secs behind showing up. That sucks. I don't know what it could be. Sounds like a resource problem. How's your day? It's pretty good, dude. I got pictures and videos of the boy at the vet's being a good boy. Like you have a side quest redeem? I do, yeah. And a stay on the road redeem. It's kind of interesting. Well, at the vet's, he seems to be okay, yeah. He's eating well. He's quite quiet, apparently, which is very uncane-like, but I think he's just not used to it. He's been like a free cat. He's not having any adverse effects to his adverse reactions to his vaccines though, which is good. But the vet there was a friend, like a temporary friend of the owner of the vet clinic, because they're all on leave at the moment. So he has to wait until later in the week for surgery, for his NAD removal. He's a good little boy though. Father, where are my balls? Maybe I should have mine removed in spirit, right? We gotta have solidarity. I'm not quite that committed to my cats. It's a nice outfit. That's the top from Occult Crescent. Welcome back, Walken. I just heard the report. You need to be concerned about the engineers. They completed their return trip without further Imperial interference. I must admit, I had my doubts at first, but it seems the stories about you are true. I look forward to seeing what else you're capable of. After you're properly inducted into the Maelstrom, of course. Now, speaking of your induction... Company you keep, done. The personnel officer stands ready to complete your induction into the ranks, till the sea swallows all. I haven't actually seen this quest. Let us start afresh, shall we? Because I did Twin Adder on my main all those years ago. You are welcome here, I'm only walking. That such a well-respected adventurer would choose our ranks is most heartening. Before you swear your allegiance to us, however, it is only right that I tell you exactly what it is that you will be joining. A grand company is more than a simple collection of soldiers. It is an all-encompassing organization which draws upon the resources of an entire city-state to form a united military force, capable of standing against the nation's deadliest enemies. Holy fuck, that was wordy. We of the Maelstrom are charged with meeting the threats posed by primals and the Gylean Empire, and solving the many problems caused by the calamity. Every man and woman who serves under our colours has a role to play in keeping the great warship that is Limsa afloat, and on whatever heading Chief Admiral Merwib Blofisfeen sees as fit to set. As part of this grand vessel's crew, you will be expected to take your turn at the oars, for the winds do not look favourable, lass, and strength of arm may be all that sees us safe to port. If I've lost you with talk of ship and oar, let me put it another way. A Maelstrom soldier labours till her last breath, fights till her last drop of blood. We will give our all in the service to this nation, and no less is expected of you. Walken. It is customary for new recruits to swear an oath of their own choosing upon entering the Maelstrom's ranks. Is there aught you'd like to say? You have my sword till the sea swallows all. What skills I have are yours till sea swallows all. Because I have a spear. Does make sense. Ah, yes. The many and varied skills of the adventurer. I have no doubt that your travels have furnished you with such knowledge as will prove invaluable to our cause. I'm only walking. I hereby assign you the rank of Storm Private 3rd Class. You are now officially a soldier of the Maelstrom. Welcome aboard, Private. May you serve Limsa well, till sea swallows all. At least this will be familiar, since this is what my main does too, so... I won't accidentally go to the wrong fucking Grand Company. What in the name of fuck did that person just say? Can you hear me, Armoni? This is Minfilia. An officer of the Maelstrom contacted me with news of your enlistment. My congratulations, Private Walken. What a name. I have no doubt that you are eager to make the acquaintance of your new comrades, but I would ask that you pay a visit to your old ones first. Remember, though you are now a woman of the storm, you are no less a scion. Pray return to the waking sands at your earliest convenience. There are some friends here whom I would very much like you to meet. We shall be waiting. No rest for the wicked, eh? Before you make yourself scarce, I recommend having a word with Commander Riki. Might be worth your while. 'Cause she's cute. Pirate is like halfway to becoming Australian. Yeah, pretty much. You may now accept a quest called My Little Chocobo Maelstrom by speaking with Rasahat Riki. The quest must be completed in order to proceed to the end of the main scenario for a Realm of 1. Fuck! Damn it! Forcing me to side quest, you piece of shit. Someone redeem a side quest, quick, so it's not wasted. Pay me for my work. Can use a chocobo in battle, right? I don't need one. I'm too good for that. That's a lie, but... My Little Chocobo. Rasahat Riki suggests you look into having a personal chocobo issued. Well, if it isn't private walking, I must say the tales of your deeds have been an inspiration to the troops. Our duties take us far and wide, and I'll wager you've slogged across quite a few miles of countryside on naught but your own 2 feet. Such a sterling soldier of the Maelstrom deserves her own steed. Let us see about having one issued for you. All you need to do is obtain a Storm Chocobo issuance by exchanging company seals with the Quartermaster. Once you have this deed, present it to Faygrim, and she will see you saddled up on one of our trusty birds. Fuck me. Storm Chocobo, 200 seals. Shit. You can't do expert delivery immediately, right? Yeah, bollocks. Oh, let me go do some fates then. Not a great thing to do while having to walk. Bro has no idea. What, me or the NPC? Saying you've gone around on your own 2 feet. Dude, yeah. Can you imagine the calluses? Although that's actually part of the name of the that's actually part of the name of one of the later expansions, because they've already all been named. For like degrees of mental fortitude and pain by that point. Because we've got like a realm rewalked, Heaven Strong, Storm Hobble, Callus Bringer, End Walker writes itself, and then Dawn Snail, because I'll have given up by that point and just slide everywhere on my belly. Do you get a haunting log? Eastern Thanalan, Eastern Thanalan, Eastern Thanalan, Eastern Thanalan. Shroud, Upper Lenosha. Upper Lenosha? No one for Eastern Lenosha? Because that's pretty close. No, shit. I can't really use Duty Finder because I can't play with people. Okay, we might make it to that fate. Maybe. Maybe you can see no worries, dude. Stupid side quests. You know, walk into Fates or something. I actually completely forgot about this stupid quest being necessary. Well, as I say, at least these zones are dead, but I'm kind of worried they are. 200 seals, huh? That's dying too quick to be an NPC. Must be a player here. We can have a look. Player search. The no-show. Execute. JD. Fuck off. Ooh, there are a few people here. I'm sorry, fellas, but I need to do this fight. Oh, that's not a lot of seals. Oh, God. Wait, hang on. Let's be smart about this. We are heading to East Shroud soon. Bramble Patch. Okay. No, we'll be good. I think we're fine. What we'll do, because that was not a lot of seals, is we will, when we go to the East Shroud for the story, we'll kill those sylphs, and then when we come back here next, we can pick up the mount. That's probably a better way to do this. I forgot how low the company seals were in the early game. Because normally I wouldn't care about doing like 10-15 fates, but 10-15 fates when you have to walk everywhere is suddenly a lot more demanding. The alternative would be to wait here for these two fates to spawn, which isn't very interesting. Okay. We have to go to the Waking Sands, which means we have to leave this island, which means we can take either the boat or the airship. We are heading to Vesper Bay, so we will be taking the boat because it saves a crap ton of time. And any time we can save, we may as well exploit. Interesting armor. When does this one come out? Wait, isn't that that one? Okay, no. We'll just go down here then. Do we need new gear? Oh, can we equip that? Oh no, we're still not 31, damn it. So close. The secret spies. Wonder if there's anyone in PayPal Legend corner today. There's one, but I don't think they have an ultimate weapon, so they might be safe. God, I hate Limsa, dude. I hate being here. Final fish. Respect. He has the deck holder title. Truly peak. Redeem a hydrate? What's up, Borg? Do I actually have water? I do. How's it going, man? How are you doing today? Thank you for the hydrate. Ooh. It looks like they're having a MasterChef battle, dude. Just woke up and I'm thirsty, so I figured you were too. Yeah, yeah. I've been drinking enough today, to be honest. Hello, tickety person. Can I have a ticket, please? Nice. I don't have transport scenes disabled because they won't be a very common thing, so I figured we'd just keep them on, like, repeatedly, instead of one time. Makes it feel more like an event. It's quite an impressive build, that castrum up there. Have you been? Yeah, I can't complain, dude. Can't complain. How about you? Oh shit, I think we're gonna have to walk all the way to Shroud after this. Oof, that's not great. Oh shit, okay. No, never mind. We will actually get the seals from this. Welcome back, Amoni. Lady Nirethia awaits you within. Sweet. Next time we go back to Limsa, we can just buy it. Welcome back. It seems you wasted no time putting your skills to work. How do I know? Why, the recruitment officer called to regale me with the tales of your heroics. The pride in his voice was palpable. We Scions are truly fortunate to have you with us, Amoni. Now, when we last spoke I said that I wanted you to meet some friends, did I not? Well, I had neglected to mention that you have already met. Tataru, please show them in. Enjoyed my 2 weeks off too much, I think. Fair enough. This way, sirs. Thanks again for getting us out of that mess. We owe you our lives. But I don't think we've properly introduced ourselves. I'm Biggs. And I'm... Gods, man, spit it out, will you? Wedge, at your service. I am pleased to say that Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Magitech-driven contraptions such as airships grow ever more vital to the city-states of Eorzea. As a neutral party, it was judged that we Scions should serve as the keepers of this technology. Of course, for this we needed the knowledge of experts, and so we requested the assistance of Garland Ironworks, who very kindly sent us 2 of their finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. Like every soul here, I love Eorzea, and I count myself blessed to have been given this chance to stand with you all and fight for the future of the realm. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness. $31, new spear. Woo! Yeah, it's not a fucking tuning fork this time. Minfilia needs you to investigate the Sylphs.
Now, having set aside the formalities...
Yeah, I don't have to read anything.
We have a favor to ask of you. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
Didn't she ask that in a previous quest?
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the Sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous.
Which class are you playing? Lancer, although we will be able to unlock Dragoon soon, like after this quest is unlocked.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like Gisselcreens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
Ahem. Though technically a beast tribe, Sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the Sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained, until such time as we know. It would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
It's a problem.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda, who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
In short, it is essential that we approach the Sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the Sylphs' favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us?
Were you fall asleep again, sure? I actually say, yeah, appreciate it. It's always nice to see
Lovely.
you.
Well,
Always nice to have a
I'd
chat
like to
board.
help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods. Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Us, Ida, us!
Oh dear God, that's a long walk. Wait. Wait, no it's not. Okay, no. So, I need to go and get my Chocobo issuance. Which means I need to go to Limpsa. Which means I can then airship to Gridania. But still be technically doing what I'm meant to do. Because this is a required quest. We can't finish the story without the Chocobo issuance, which I completely forgot. Okay, so we'll do that. That's a good plan. Otherwise, it's another 35-minute walk. Which is fine, it's just, you know, we can not break the rules but get there quicker. Why wouldn't we? Anyone else down there? Looks like there's 2 adventurers there. And the dude down at the docks. Oh. Alright, let's go buy our storm certificate. I think this next quest will unlock Dragoon, yeah, Dragoon quest. Which is going to be another long walk, but, you know. Not as long as the one from Uldar Gridania would have been. Okay, let's go to the upper decks. We don't have any better gear. Suppose we could mend our gear at the same time, huh? It's weird having to repair gear that way. I'm so used to repairing my own. Dog minion. I swear nearly every froth guy you see is always like half naked, dude. Every time. That's a nice glamour. Oh, it's the Omega fending piece. Nice. It's a cool set. Is Viceb around? I actually don't know if Viceb can appear here if you've not done the rogue quests. Would have been quicker to go up the other one, huh? Oops. Okay. Better note this quest down. So what's today? What do we do? What's the date today? Actually, 13th of July. 13/07/25. My little chocobo maelstrom. You know, I committed my voice, but do you play any of the Monhun game series? But I do not know. Thank you, Neko Senpai. Appreciate it. Okay, let's go buy this thing. I played World a little bit when it released, but other than that, no, not really good. Wrong person. This one. I want this. Okay, so excellent. Alright. Take the one in there. Is this your first playthrough? This is my main has 13,000 hours on it. This is just a challenge I set myself like once a week. No, I am a pretty dedicated player. I would not wish this upon a first timer. That's hell. At least I know what I'm in for. It would just feel like cruelty to a new person. Yeah, no. No, I wanted to re-experience the game, and I wanted to have a different way to do it. So I figured, yeah, we'll just be slow as possible. And on my main, I do Savage and Ultimate and stuff like that, so... Just a bit of a downtime at the moment, just re-clears and a bit of OC, so I figured, you know, this is... Imagine telling a first timer no choker, that's a crime. Yeah. That's a war crime, dude. Chocobos are such an important part. I think the closest thing I got to playing a Monster Hunter game, like, is I got to, like, I did, like, all of the stuff in God Eater 3. I had, like, an ultimate build in God Eater 3. Which is pretty Monster Hunter-like. Yeah, the only reason I'm doing this one is because I have to do it to finish the story. They won't let me not do this. Want a bird issued, you say? Then I'll need to see your Storm Chocobo issuance. Storm Chocobo issuance. Present this deed to the Maelstrom Company stables to receive your own Chocobo. What do we call the Chocobo? Do we just call it Band? Yes, everything appears to be in order. A moment, please. I'll be right back with your Chocobo. Jailbird. Okay, that fucking wins. Yeah, that's a winner. Oh, I don't know. I forgot I had auto advanced text on. It was too fucking funny. Okay. And here he is. The fellow has been in high spirits the past few bells. He must have sensed that his master was coming. Now then, to make it official, you want to give your noble steed a name. You might not like me for it. Queer. Yeah, you won't be queering too much, buddy. You may be crying. We'll hit a point where we have to use like a flying mount, and he'll just come out like, it's been 84 years. I don't remember how to walk. Jailbird. Oh, I'll boost the size of the box. Fuck, it won't let me, okay. Make sure I've retyped it properly. Sorry, I play on a 4K screen, so it's a bit hard to see sometimes. I have to upscale things a bit like that. Name your Chocobo Jailbird. Oh my gosh. He tries to queer and dust comes out. I dare say he likes his name. Oh, I don't think he does. Here's your very own Chocobo whistle. Simply blow into it and your feathered friend will come bounding to your side. But do forgive him if he doesn't respond when summoned in crowded city areas or monster-infested lairs. Chocobos are stout-hearted creatures, but they have their limits. And lastly, I present you with your Chocobo Rider's license, as is required by law. And that includes all formalities. I wish you and your Chocobo long years of fulfilling companionship. Chocobo whistle. Can you actually discard it? Oh, you can't discard it. Boo. Well, we can use it. We just won't mount up. Because we have a lot of mounts already. We have... I mean, what? Here we go. We have 13 mounts now that we will never use. You know, I'm probably one of the few people that's tried to... Oh yeah, they're obsessed with these two, right? With the spies that are pretending to be guides, yeah. Some of the dialogues, there's sometimes... One of the Moogle quests, I think, involves them. There's some dude, like, creeping on one of them. And she's like, yeah, he's kind of weird. Okay, we can take the airship to Gridania. What the fuck is my feisty little Chocobo? Oh, Camp Tranquil? Yeah, I can fuck off for now. Since the... Ah, you bastard. Can't use that lift, it's the other lift. Damn it. The only way to leave this place is your post-heavens one at the moment. Nice, yeah. My main is current content. This is the furthest I've ever played an alt. Okay, Gridania. Yeah, we can only leave the boat and airship, so we may as well take the most advantageous one. And we'll pick up that feisty chocobo quest when we're in the right area. But for now, I'm sure we'll be in South Round sometime soon, because I think we have to go there for Totorak, so it might be next week, but we will be there. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. We have anonymous followers, so don't have to say hello if you don't want to. Sometimes people just want to lurk. Okie dokie. Adder's Nest, huh? Then when we hand this in, we should be able to go and get Dragoon unlocked. Which we should do, to be fair. We should stay on top of our job stuff. It's just going to involve a walk to Kurthis, I guess, for the first time. Any of raid buddies around? Nope. Who am I kidding? They don't play this game unless it's raid. It's a silly question. A few new players up there though, that's nice to see. Always cool to see Sprouts. Are you enjoying your time, Neko? Enjoying your time in Heaven's Ward? It's just an alt account, real Sprouts don't exist, that's true. I mean, look at me. We know far too little of the Sylphs to lay any worthwhile plans. We must call upon the Scions once more if we are to... Ah, beg pardons. It is a terrible habit of mine to think aloud. I think especially as like a military commander, that's a pretty shitty habit. But tell me, what brings you to the Adder's Nest? We come in peace. Commander Vosay Hula, I think, has been awaiting the aid of the Scions. Or Versailles, I guess? Versailles? No, Versailles, yeah. Versailles Hula. Hail, adventure. I bid you welcome to the Adder's Nest. Do you seek to entwine your destiny with the twin adder? That sounds like an innuendo. Sure am. The wife and I have been taking it on obscure time. Nice, nice. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. Morning, Commander. Sorry to disappoint you, but other business brings us here today. Ida and Papalimo, always a pleasure to see the two of you. My men tell me you quest in the name of the Scions of late. Quite so, Commander. A little bird told us the twin adder was in need of our adventuring prowess. Aye, your little bird sings true. No doubt you've heard that we're investigating the Sylphs, that curious beast tribe that calls the depths of the Twelveswood their home. The Sylphs are, for the most part, a peaceable bunch, much to the delight of the elder Seatsier, who has no desire to see her people embroiled in yet another fruitless war. The twin adder is of the same mind, and 'tis precisely for this reason that the Sylph's relation to the primal Ramu has raised a flag of warning amongst our ranks. Friendly as they may appear, beastmen will be beastmen. Should there be even a sliver of a chance that the summoning of the primal might disturb the balance between Gridania and the Sylphic tribes, it is a possibility we cannot ignore. Better to be safe than sorry, indeed. Do we strike at Ramu or leave the Sylphs to their own ways? That is the question. Yet I find myself lacking ample knowledge to arrive at an answer. Opinions abound within Gridania, but to listen only to one's own is among the greatest mistakes a commander can make. I would hear from the other side, the Sylphs themselves, and seek an impartial party to serve as my liaison. That is where your scions come in. The Sylphs of Little Solace remain untempered and have held many a productive dialogue with our people. I would hear their candid thoughts on their tempered brethren. I also like to read the dialogue out loud. Yeah, it's nice, right? Keeps people involved. That said, I urge you to exercise due caution. Sylphic tradition and etiquette bear little resemblance to our own. It would not do to have any cross-cultural faux pas get in the way of a productive parley. En route to Little Solace, you will come upon the Hawthorn Hut. Our officer stationed there can enlighten you as to how to win the Sylph's favour. May your expedition be a worthwhile one. A friendly palaver with the Sylphs? This should be a pleasant enough diversion. The Hawthorn Hut, was it? Why, I believe the ferry departing from West Shore Pier should take us straight there. A friendly palaver indeed. I hope this will be as straightforward as you say, Papalimo. It won't be. Oh shit, is it actually going to let me fast travel? Bro. Is it forcing me to fast travel? I can't refuse it. Although I do have to go up to our Lancers Guild first, which is next to that pier actually, and pick up the Dragoon quest. It's time to follow Hunter's path and become a goon. Just a Dragoon instead. We could put our umbrella up, but my spear pokes through it and it looks a bit weird. Those guys just chilling down there. Dude, I bet this path is slippery as shit. Well, I have a stream on in the background. I should really not put it in 1080p. I'm not actually watching it. It's a bit of a waste of resources. Okay. Wonder if the Pokemon VOD from Friday has processed yet. Or if it's fighting me still. Yeah, it's still fighting. Is it at least above 360p yet? No. Hopefully it's not corrupted, because that will be a pain in the ass. Yeah, you can't ride a chocobo, but we can spend charm points on the minion companion. Oh, you want me to change my minion? Do I even have any? I have a few, actually. We could make that a thing. Not this week, but... we could just make it like a roulette thing, right? Just click the roulette. Because otherwise I'll have to list every minion I have every time, and I'd rather stab myself. Yuan seeks your aid in assisting an old friend. Ah, I dare say you might be the right woman for the job. The guild has urgent need of a capable lancer for a mission beyond our nation's borders. Hear me out, if you will. I have received word from an Ishgardian friend to the effect that he requires our aid, and would have you go and provide that aid. As you may already know, due to her ongoing conflict with the dragons, Ishgard has kept her gates closed to outsiders for some time. The occasional Dragoon on patrol is about all folksy these days. Are you okay, my love? Did you finish our rival? The end?
Yeah.
You...
Your rabbit
It's all good. You only killed 700,000 people. It's more than 300,000.
The 300,000.
The number's higher than you think.
I just listened to it.
Yeah, but when you play the start of Mass Effect 3. You okay? Jazzy just finished the last DLC in Mass Effect 2. She's a bit shook. Okay. Sorry. In spite of her self-imposed isolation, however, the Holy See has never failed to honor her obligations to her allies. It is only fitting that we answer the call and lend what assistance we can. To this end, we offered to dispatch a contingent of wood whalers with all haste, but were politely informed that they would not be welcome, much to our initial confusion. It was later explained that we are dealing with a matter of some sensitivity, best handled by individuals who are capable and trustworthy, yet unbound by allegiance, and who fits that description, save adventurers. Secrecy being paramount, I can provide no details as to the nature of the task. All you need know will be revealed at the rendezvous point. Should you accept this mission, take yourself to the observatorium. A knight by the name of Sir Alberic will receive you upon arrival. Well, first venture into Kurthus, boys and girls. There's one problem with Kurthus. It's fucking massive. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, so we can talk about the upcoming schedule. So tomorrow will be FF9 with Ath, if nothing is on fire. Tuesday we'll be starting FF3 Pixel Remaster, not Wild Arms 5 because the channel point goal got met quicker than I expected. Doing FF3 Pixel Remaster Platinum playthrough. I should be around for collab on Tuesday, hopefully. Then Wednesday we'll do more Pixel Remaster, but I have to do my up to par dare drop for the last hour. I think Bunny will be around for that. So it'll be me and Ath. And then Thursday, business as usual, probably more FF3. I don't think we'll finish that in 3 streams. And then Kaizo Ironmon for Pokemon Fire Red comes back on Friday. We are on a run with a puppy. A good pupper. And then, yeah, walking on Sunday. So it's a busy schedule. Kind of crammed at the moment. Although I don't know how many more FF9 streams there will be. We're getting closer to the end at least. Ooh, excuse me. Sorry, I woke up early today. And it didn't really affect me until... What's the name of this track? Whalers and Water Wheels, I think. We will probably throw in an extra walking stream when we get to the point of needing to level up other jobs, because I think we are going to be walled by needing warrior at some point. I'm hoping not in A Realm Reborn, but I'm not confident in that. There are certain bosses in later dungeons that are going to be a real problem, especially the ones that I have to do with players, because I mean, if I have to do it with players, I can just play it like normal, but I would still like to try it walking. Certain ones in Shadowbringers spring to mind. What could be under side quests? Lominson? Done. Oh, there we go. Done. Yeah, we did Halatali. Seeds of Change, Halatali. Forging the Spirit, and a Dying Wish. Those are the 4 we've done today. I was tunnel visioning while looking at my quest log and went the wrong way. Oops. Crazy we haven't done anything Yoctorel, huh? It's almost like it's like level 95 content. We might be able to finish another story quest. You know, of course, one option for doing dungeons, because it might be viable by that point. If we end up massively over leveled, we might be able to unsync them and solo walk them, which is a possible thing. Like if we can't trust it. Anyway. That is a possibility we could follow. Not one I'm entirely comfortable with, but it is a way to not invalidate the walking rule. Seven followers away from 1,000, huh? It's kind of wild. It was actually closer than that, but I did my monthly bot follow clean out thing and it got rid of a few. It's quite a cool etherite, this one, actually. Oh, a Viper. A Viper in North Shroud, huh? Leveling Viper. Yum. Kind of exciting to be going to Kurthus. New terrain. We've actually been to like all 4 of the major city-states in today's stream. Because we started off in Thanalan. And then we went to Gridania and Limpsar. And then we went back to the other two, and now we're going to Kurthus. Central Highlands, huh? Played this the other day. Abzu's fucking awesome, dude. I love Abzu. Just a game about telling you to take care of the ocean because we don't want to ruin it. It's got quite a deep message to it. Nice weather in the game, though. God, it's been so long since I went here, dude. It's so strange to be walking through these areas again. Yeah, because even in A Realm Reborn, I was like, I'd come here once and I'd always teleport unless there was a quest. This place is somewhat dangerous for me, so we should be careful. We are only level 31. I think we can just follow the path to the observatory and avoid all the bad. Keep to the road. Actually use the roads more than I teleport sometimes so I know what I'm looking for. I mean, I just fly everywhere, dude. I teleport the closest way and then fly there, you know. I think that's like the fairly normal way to play these games. We have 17,000 gil now. Which isn't bad. It's a decent chunk. Considering how at one point last week we had 11 gil. You need to buy lots of walking boots. Yeah, there's some good leather on these, dude. They're holding up pretty well. I am actually thinking of buying like the big rebel jacket and the sturdy boots and some like some nice pants or something. Although she'll probably end up in a skirt because I like skirts. Those toadskin leather, they are. I don't know. They're a dungeon drop. Hello, Ulberic. Bit nippy here. Ah, you must be the adventurer of whom Urian sent word. Greetings and well met. I am Sir Eliberic Bell, Knight of Ishgard. The Holy See is much obliged to you for your aid. Time being of the essence, I shall proceed straight to the heart of the matter. The Eye, an Ishgardian relic of immeasurable worth, has been stolen, and we have reason to believe the culprit has come this way. So it is that we ask your assistance in its recovery. The thief has been identified as a man named Estinian, a dragoon sworn to the service of the Holy See. Aye, you heard true. The crime was perpetrated by one of our own, an individual in a position of trust and no little honour. You may be assured that a fate worse than death awaits him upon capture. My duties to the sea afford me little opportunity to travel far beyond the walls of Ishgard. I must confess to a grave ignorance of recent Gridanian affairs. I was told that a sentry by the name of Logadanrel might have knowledge of routes oft taken by Ishgardian fugitives. I would prefer to keep my identity a secret, and thus would have you gather what information you can from the man. We must act quickly, for you see, Estinian is But I have already said too much. What matters is that we find our thief and the eye with all haste. When last sighted, Estinian was clad in black armor. Now go and speak not a word of what I have told you to anyone. My outfit is not appropriate for this place. Got the titties half out. Like, aesthetically, it's great. Practicality-wise, it's lacking a little. You know, just having the girls out for a bit. I love how... Ath is explaining the Oak Challenge to people and they're all like, oh, you're insane. It's like, yes, she is. Routes favoured by Ishgardian fugitives. Now that's a question I don't hear every day. You aren't plotting some unsavory act yourself, are you? Even if you were, I doubt you'd make it far. Any road. We've caught a few fleeing to North Shroud. What with Gridania being home to nearly as many Elazin as Ishgard, it is no easy task to identify outsiders. If you are on the hunt for someone, you could do worse than to visit Florentel's Spire in North Shroud and speak with a man named Idristan. Idristan? Idristan. If any suspicious persons have crossed the border in recent days, he'd be the first to know. Nice stroll. In the snow. Crunchy footsteps. Oh yeah, I forgot. We have the Astrobot DLC tomorrow before we do before we start Pixel Remaster. Five new bots to rescue, 5 new trophies to get. Seems that the south side here is safe, there's no enemies around. Means we can cut a corner, save some time. You know the fish in that river, the big fish there, was actually the last fish I got in A Realm Reborn. You sure to put up a fight? Okay, yeah, I thought this was the spire he mentioned. It's the only one I could remember. I think there's one over here too. Like there, yeah. Itat's spire. Nice spear. Hail, adventurer. Yes, I am the one tasked with monitoring those who would enter our lands by way of Kurthus. Hmm? An Ishgardian knight clad in black armor? No, I recall nothing of the sort, and such a striking visitor would be difficult to forget. My apologies, friend. I can only suggest that you return to Logadanra and see if he has any other theories. Jesus. This is a proper fetch quest, isn't it? I literally walked that way for 5 minutes to be told to fuck off. And go back the way I came. What the fuck is that, dude? He's like, I ain't telling you shit. Get out of here. Don't attack me. Good weird slug thing. Jesus. This is funny though, I got this spear recently and I haven't actually used it yet, I don't think. Still brand new. So where's the Moderno entrance? There we go. Foundations up there. That igloo. Looks kind of comfy. Snowman. Hello again, Logadanrel. No luck, you say? Most curious. Why, it is nigh impossible that the fugitive can make it this far without being espied by Florentil's spire. Which leaves the possibility that your man is still in Ishgard. It runs counter to good sense. Would the fugitive not want to put a distance of grounds between him and his pursuers? But by the process of deduction, it is a possibility. The clients of Ishgard are not kind to drifters and vagabonds. That said, there has been talk of curious smoke wafting from a cave east of here. At night. Where are you? I might begin my search there. Brother. Been a while since we got a gear upgrade. We got that lance from our Lancer quest, and then the last thing we got other than that was dungeon loot? Yeah, because the lance and these gloves were from that quest. No, I guess the brand new ring isn't as useful now for this build. Oh shit, what level are these? 30? Okay, that's fine. At least I get to use my spear. Dropper. Bit rude. Campfire. Interesting. Fly subject. Nice. Oh, there he is. That Ishgard would resort to sending coin-starved adventurers after me. I know not whether to laugh or feel insulted. The eye, it rouses for another? Preposterous. Our paths shall cross again. You can be sure of it. My planet needs me. Okay, we have 25 minutes until the end of this stream. So maybe we can get to East Shroud. Maybe. Who's the scuba? Astinian, he's no one important, right? Weather's not the best for walking. Nearly back to Alberette. I think finishing this next story quest, like We Come in Peace, will be a good stopping point. And we can go and walk back to the Aetheryte in East Shroud, so we're in a sanctuary, so we can regen our rested experience, because we didn't this time. We logged out in Waking Sands because I was too lazy to walk back to Horizon. I went over by like 20 plus minutes or something already. I was like, no, I can't. Can't keep going. A Dragoon clad in black, you say? Tell me all that transpired. By the Fury, that the Eye would choose another. I had not thought of it possible. In light of recent events, it would seem an explanation is in order. The Eye is no ordinary relic. It harbors the power of a dragon, which it bestows upon a single chosen soul, the strongest and wisest Dragoon. He who is chosen is possessed of the power to fight our mortal foes, the dragons of Dravania, on equal footing, soaring the firmament as if it were an extension of the land. That man is known as the Azure Dragoon. The Azure Dragoon is the light of hope for all Ishgardians, and the paragon of all dragoons. For this reason, you may imagine how it pains me to have to confess that the man you encountered, the thief, is none other than the Azure Dragoon, and that I was once his teacher. Needless to say, I acknowledge myself accountable for Estinian's misdeeds, and mean to do all in my power to find him and recover the eye. But I cannot do this alone. I require your help, Emonli, you, who have received the power of the dragon. You may labor to believe it, but there can be no mistake. The soul of the dragoon I bear glows in your presence, irrefutable proof that you are chosen. What I can ill explain, however, is the why of it. Never before in Ishgard's long history has the eye roused to more than one individual in a single generation, but it avails us naught to cudgel our brains about it. The fact of the matter is that you are now a vessel for the powers of the dragon. The dragon lies yet in slumber, however, and you must needs possess the means to awake it, the soul of the dragoon. I would entrust you with mine, Emonli. Like Estinian, I once ruled the skies as the Azure Dragoon, although that power has since become lost to me. It was simply by force of habit that I have hitherto kept the soul upon my person. I have no inkling as to why the eye has seen fit to choose a second, and an outsider at that. Yet one thing is clear. None can challenge the Azure Dragoon and conceivably prevail, save another Azure Dragoon. You are our only hope of bringing Estinian to justice and reclaiming the eye. Of course, I do not ask that you do this unaided. I may be a Dragoon no more, but what knowledge I have, I shall gladly impart to you. For indeed, when the time comes that you must face the Azure Dragoon, naught less than complete mastery over the power of the dragon will avail you. That a perilous road lies ahead of you, I shall not deny. Knowing this, if you would still lend me your lance, I will teach you to harness the power that has chosen you. Go forth, my young dragoon, and rouse the dragon within. I look forward to your return. Armory unlocked. Dragoon unlocked. Your inner dragon grows stronger. Action learned at jump. You've unlocked a new job. You can change this job at any time by equipping the soul crystal received from the quest. Shush, dog. When changing jobs, gear sets will allow you to register and save your equipment. You may then use them to switch between jobs instantly without needing the need to manually equip weapons or equipment. A button for the gear set interface is located in the upper portion of the character window. The next Dragoon quest will be available from Ulbrich upon reaching level 35. Jobs. There you go, you have a soul crystal. And I fucked my UI entirely because I just learned a new job. So let's remove the stuff we don't have for now. God, fuck, I wish I had that. Oh, that's the next one. Sweet. Okay. We are now a Dragoon. I'm only walking has managed to walk this far. Now we have to go back to North Shroud. And then North Shroud, then Gridania, and then the ferry. We actually got a lot less story done today than the other day, but it's still like, it's still an okay amount, just nowhere near as much. But like I said, we had to go around a lot, you know, a lot traveling, whereas next week's ones will be mostly taking place in the Shroud, so won't be quite as much traveling, I don't think. Although I could be wrong. And I don't mind if I'm wrong, because it sure as fuck isn't a race. Like, even if we were trying to catch Ath, we wouldn't catch her for at least like 6+ months. Probably longer. I wouldn't expect for us to catch Ath until like sometime during Stormblood. If we do. That's providing we don't get walled by, you know, a boss or something. I know a boss that might be a problem, actually. At level 50. We'll see. We will have backflip by then, at least. We get backflip soon. Maybe next week. We only gained, I think, 3 levels today. 2 or 3. So not many. Oh, we might be able to go a bit longer, because I think Jazzy's walking. Do you know the ARR percent? I do. This quest would put us at 18.3% of A Realm Reborn. 4.5% of the entire story. I do need to log in tomorrow and take a high-res screenshot of Vesper Bay for the thumbnail. That sounds good, but there are some quests that will take forever to do. What there are. There are quite a few. That's why I put the estimate of us getting to current content at about 2 years. Offline do you run to get thumbnails? I do the thumbnails on my main. This character doesn't get played except on stream. She logs out in the exact same spot that we start at, basically. Yep, the only thing that wasn't recorded with her was her creation. And then I logged in briefly for Trance to invite me to my own FC, because you can't invite yourself. Yeah, I logged in to let him invite me to the FC, but I didn't actually move from the spot I was in. You're going to count on the server, can I join the FC? Yeah, sure. It's literally just my money-making thing. There's only a few people in it, and I'm the only one that logs in, like, more than once a year. So yeah, sure. Oh shit, okay, okay, that's the B rank. And I shit my pants for a moment, then I was like, oh god. What level was the tree? 37, it's a bit much. We're gonna have to kill this guy though. Look at this guy. Well, this character does, but like if you look at the FC, look. Like, there's my main. There's me. And then Trance logged in to invite me, but before this, his last login was like 130 days ago. Then there's Joe. There's Huey. There's Ty, my friend from my group. Champy is over a year. This is Jazzy, over a year. Fern, one of the guys in my chat sometimes, that's 2 years. Jazzy's old character, 4 years. And then you have like Kel. Oh no, Misaki, sorry, that's my alt. That's my other alt that I never played really. Then Kel, 2,200 days. One day Kel will come back to me. I DM him like maybe once every few months on Discord to see if I get a reply and he just ignores me. But think, if you did level up, you could walk with me, and it's not like it will be hard to outpace me. And then maybe we can make Ath do even more burdens, and you know. Ath can walk with me too. Oh, fuck. Let's go back through the story, yeah? I mean, there is a thing called New Game Plus, but we won't talk about it because that would involve not helping me. Baba, let me know when you're done walking. I'll just play a bit longer. Because all I need to do is eat my food, so... You can hold your hand. No, you can fucking walk. Most stuff we can do with trusts. There are a few, like, trials that we probably can't, which I'm not excited about, but I think, honestly, I might try and, like, blag my way through it. Like the Chrysalis, for one. I'm pretty sure, actually, honestly, as a DPS, I think you could walk in the Chrysalis and people might not even notice. Like, I think you could do it. It'd be really shitty, but I think you could do it. I think you could gap close around enough. Because the cooldown on backflip's like, what, 30 seconds? Yeah. Yeah, I think you could get away with it. Yeah, you could get away with the walking in there. Leviathan? Yeah, you could walk Leviathan. I think that would be feasible. Because you could arm's length the knockback and then backflip to clear the platform. Moggle doesn't seem particularly... You might eat an AoE or two, but I think you could make it. Ramu's arena's tiny, it'd be fine. Ramu's not an issue. I should actually get my friend, my Japanese fluent friend, to write me a message for joining duty roulettes in Japanese where it just says, I'm only walking for a challenge run, please bear with me. It might be a good thing to make. So that's 4.5. Okay. We did 1.3% of the main scenario last week, and then today we did 0.7% so far. Dude, that's kind of crazy though, that we're almost 1/20th through all of FF14. Holy shit. I mean, I know there's a lot of cutscenes as well, and some big walks, but damn. It's actually signposted, Lancers Guild and Ferry. Nice. And then the Lancers Gear shop, I believe. Alright, we're being forced to fast travel, guys. So, don't judge me. Or we might not. If we have to use it, we can just take it. If not, we'll just walk there. Like, it's no biggie. Me tiny. Ah, the ferry dock at the the ferry docks at the base of the hill will carry you across the lake to East Shroud. Once you're ashore, head due east and you should find the Hawthorn Hut without much trouble. Oh, we don't have to take the boat. There you go. How to piss off the other side. It's like, she should have been here hours ago. Me just taking a leisurely stroll. This VOD is going to take a while to upload. I might actually have to do it overnight. Because my internet speed is 1/10 of what it should be at the moment. I'll get Jazzy to contact him tomorrow though. Broadening Horizons. I wonder what that one is. It's nice to have not have the Lancer icon anymore. It's kind of sick actually having the Dragoon one. I do approve of it. It's nice. We're not a pure noob anymore. We're still a noob, but we're not a pure noob. Just need to lose the sprout now. Yeah, in a couple years. I mean, don't you technically have a sprout? Or do you have a flower? And what do you have? Yeah. I mean, you haven't finished Dawn Trail, so you're a sprout in spirit, you know? You're still a newbie. I actually need to play my main a bit more this week. I need to go and do the new Hildebrand quest. I keep putting it off. Lost my sprout Shadowbringers. And 2 days before Endwalker release. Nice. Yeah, I have, I lost my sprout at like level 15, I think, back in the day. You only kept your sprout, I think, until like this quest. Like until Sylph Management, the one before this, I think that's where it stopped. It's weird how you keep it to a second last minute, but yeah, I have no idea how it works, to be honest. This is my first time like being a sprout since 2013, so, and I lost it on like day 2. So you would keep it until what, like 7 point? Well, I guess in a month it would be like 7.1, 7 point. Yeah, it'd be 7.2. That's crazy. Get some mentors have a bigger pool. Yeah, possibly. Garuda Extreme Roulette, anybody? Yeah, half burning the midnight oil tonight, huh? You mean, I'm just dealing with it. I got invited to the novice network last week, and I just refused. Just declined. I don't want to be there, dude. I don't need it. Give it to someone that needs the slot. Still no teleport button. People doing a Realm Reborn relics. It's nice to see. Hey. Ameline. Indeed, I am Ameline of the Twin Adder. I understand you're here to learn of the Sylphs, yes? For all their whimsy, they are a wary lot, particularly since the Empire has come to the Shroud. Earn their trust, however, and they're as friendly as any folk. They have their quirks, but so do we all, no? Would you know more, you'd do well to speak with the master of this hut, Rolf. He's forgotten more about the Sylphs than I'll ever know. We intend to establish a base of operations here, but the environs remain most inhospitable. Without Rolf's aid, we'd be lost. Sylphic studies. Rolf Hawthorne, patriarch of the beekeeping Hawthorne family, is said to be well versed in Sylphic customs. Come to learn a thing or two about the Sylphs, have you? I'll tell you one thing. They're a peculiar folk. How peculiar, you ask? Well, just let me tell you. They're... Beg pardon, friend. My memory's just not what it used to be. Seen much and more in my adventuring days, and it's all a clutter in my noggin now. Well, I've shared my stories with those around the hut before. You might have more luck with them. Basically, he can't be asked to tell us, is what you're hearing. Isabel Hawthorne. The Sylphs? Yes, father told me his stories, plenty of times. What I've always found most captivating is how their concept of etiquette is almost completely alien to our own. You do best not to underestimate them on account of their childlike looks, lest your face end up a mess of glyphs, squiggles, and chocobo scratches. Teehee. Why are you happy about that? What did I do to you? Blessé. Hello, Blessé. The quickest way to equivalent men's art might be through a stomach, but don't even think of trying to foist your foodstuffs on a Sylph. They sustain themselves simply by bathing in the sun, or so Rolf once told me. And they are basically plants, that kind of makes sense. The Sylphs. Inveterate tricksters and troublemakers, that's what they are. One day they're drawing marble faces on our masks, and the next they're sending our young sentries falling to the bottom of a ravine. Tell them to stop and they just laugh at you. Rolf claims they harbor no ill will, but I dare say such pranks are no laughing matter. Oh, that was an easy one. Fuck yeah, need more of those. Thank you for the follow. Sorry for the delay, my alerts are really behind me, but welcome in. Feel free to say hello. Or not. Enjoy yourself. Thank you. Thank you again. Roll fourth one again. Oh, of course. Hearing your stories, well, my stories, has brought the memories flooding back to me. I feel like dancing. Yes, nothing brings people together quite like a little toe tapping. Sylph told me long ago that dancing is a time-honored greeting among their kind. You do well to remember this. Just may hope win the favor of a few of our forest friends. First impressions. Rolf Hawthorne would share further knowledge to assist you in befriending the Sylphs. Oh, still here, eh? Great. There's one more thing you should know about the Sylphs. Don't take kindly to guests who show up empty-handed. Turn the trust you do will to bring along trap. What was it again? My wife Rosa and I were just speaking about it not days ago. Forgive me, friend. Speak to Rosa at the comb. Her memory should prove far more reliable than my own. What level was this story quest? 20. We were doing level 19 at the start of the day. Not jumped up the levels too much, shall we say. Why is Lenny saying that's a scam streamer? Was it because she went AFK? It's true, that's a sin if you're a streamer. Not allowed. You want a bathroom break? Wait until you're done. The problem is you're never done. You're not allowed to end stream. That's also illegal. You're not allowed to eat on stream either. That's not allowed. It's nice being able to walk through here and not have the shit kicked out of me. Nice change of pace. I feel like a certain bunny might regret her late streaming tomorrow. Okay. Rosa Hawthorne. A peace offering for the Sylphs. Or anyone else, I'd recommend a jar of honey, but I fear that wouldn't get you past the front doorstep, dear. No, their tastes run more to the unusual. Are you perchance familiar with milkroot? That's what we call the root of the most fiendish seedkin, the ochu. When chewed, it exudes a cloudy liquid that's said to induce curious visions in the imbiber. You'd not catch me dead trying the stuff, but the Sylphs seem to enjoy it to no end. So the Sylphs are all druggies, is what I'm hearing. I've not seen an ochu around the comb in quite some time, but I did encounter a suspicious clump of grass the other day. Were you to stimulate it somehow, with some of this amber syrup, for example? You might be surprised at what comes out. Good luck. I've not seen an ochu, but, you know, you can go and make one over here because, you know, we totally need more ravenous fiends in this area. It's not like there are, you know, fucking 4-foot-long slugs and 20-foot-tall tree people. And a really pissed-off pig. You know, before we start reaching the, you know, God of Lightning. Perfectly safe area. Okay. Beard wizard, exactly. Curious tussock. Amber syrup, a nutrient-rich alchemical compound used to quicken seedkin growth. When you need to grow some minions. Will you tank with this playthrough? I will probably have to play warrior at some point. Honestly, warrior will probably become the main. I'm not sure when, but I would be surprised if we make it past Heaven's Ward without swapping. Although I think at 70 I'm going to unlock Reaper. Because Reaper Warp is too handy. Ath should be your healer. No, because Ath can't play on the server and I am not going to OCE. Because whenever I go to OCE, it teleports me to Gridania and I am not walking anywhere. She's a good healer. She is. She actually is. I get legitimately pissed off when a certain person in that community calls her out all the time on being bad. It really irks me. There's one specific person, doesn't it? It pisses me off, dude. It's not you, before you worry about it. She is. I like pulling her leg in it when I time for her. She got distracted by a book. Yeah. I mean, she was healing me in a run where... she was healing me in a run where we had 3 DPS and I was a Pictomancer, so I was the tank. And she got distracted by reading chat and nearly killed me. So I'm well aware. Ah, you're back. Was my wife able to direct you to a suitable offering? Milkroot. The thick white sap extracted from this ochu root has the power to grant its user wondrously terrible visions. Milkroot. But of course, the Sylphs quaff that cloudy stuff as quick as I do a flag and a mead. Effect's just about the same as well. Any road, gift of Milkroot will have the Sylphs calling you friend and sister the moment they lay eyes on it. Now let me wrap that up for you. Starting to feel a bit woozy. Did you say something? Yeah, same thing. First contact. Rolf Hawthorne's gift wrapped your offering in preparation for your journey into the Sylphs Demesne. To their home. It's never gonna hold it. Yeah. Also, like, if you call someone bad and they're actually playing bad, that's not the best way to do it. Give them advice. Help them out. Don't just go, you're shit. It helps nothing and it makes them hate you. I've taken the liberty of wrapping your milkroot well and good. This should keep it nice and fresh. Not to mention spare from that god's awful stench. More than anything, I was to blame too in that particular. We argue about whose fault it was. The Sylphs love the stuff, but me, I'd rather bury my nose in chocobo dung. Dare say the reek even rivals the breath of a morbol that put an end to me adventuring days. But I can tell you that story. I can tell you that story another time. You more important matters to attend to, yes. The Sylphs are an eccentric bunch, but I shared their company enough to know they're kind at heart. They'll not shun one whose intentions are true. I was playing with a straw wrapper and threw it on the floor. Yeah, I also happen to know this person that does the armchair criticking for Ath has never even set foot in anything outside of a normal raid, so I don't think they're in a position to say anything. May your party be a fruitful one, friend, and do stop by on your return. There's a flag and a full flower meal with your name on it if you'd regale me of your adventuring tales. Bro, I literally started like 3 days ago. And before I forget, don't go traipsing off just yet. Ameline here would have a word with you. Travel in safety, friend, and do pass along my regards to the winged ones. I love how he's like, my adventuring days are done, but I am wearing chainmail. Still an adventurer at heart. Ah, welcome back, friend. Want to stay a while and regale me with your tales from the road? Should have a bottle of roses mean around. It is good to see your knowledge of Sylph culture has matured. I see no reason to delay your mission any further. Upon your arrival at Little Solace, seek out a young Sylph by the name of Comuscio. He has served as an intermediary between our peoples on many an occasion, and he has the close ear of the tribe's elder. I see that Hawthorne has furnished you with some of that malodorous root the Sylphs so adore. I have something of far greater import for you to deliver, a missive from the elder Seedseer herself. To summarize the letter's contents in brief, it vouches for the integrity of our envoy, that would be you, and restates Gridania's desire to maintain a harmonious relationship with our long-standing friends of the forest. The war with the XIV has taken a toll on our resources. We can ill afford to get mired in another conflict. I need not impress upon you any further the importance of this mission. May the 12 see you return with good tidings. Speak with Comuscio in Little Solace. It's cringe whoever does that. Yeah, it is. Truth be told, man, I don't think they even realise it. And I'm not going to point it out. It'd be like punching down, you know. Don't need to pick that fight. Okay, I'll just hand this question. Jazzy just finished her walk for the evening, so... This big ugly fucker. Oh shit, we made it to 21 quests. Nice, nice. Fun fact, I think this was the quest Ath was doing when I first met her, which is kind of surreal. Hello, Yo Margot, how's it going? How are you doing today? Walking one is not familiar to this one. This one does not trust strange walking ones. Strange dancing ones might be a different story, but this one expects no such thing. Walking one should go home and leave this one be. Okay. Have it your way, buddy. Downloading the trial of this game? Welcome in. Hope you have a fun time. I've been here a long time, so I can vouch for it. This one would welcome walking one who moves like these ones. If walking one would talk to this one will answer. This one is a busy one, so walking one should speak with quick tongue. Deliver the milkroot and letter to Comuscio. Walking one would bring gift to this one? Walking one is most kind. Milkroot. Thick white sap extracted from this ocha root has the power to grant its user wonderfully terrible visions. Letter to the Elder, an important missive penned by Seedseer Khan A. Senna and addressed to a Sylph Elder. Walking one brings milkroot. Milkroot fills this one with great joy. This one gives thanks. Gives many, many thanks. Walking One carries message for Elder One. This one will deliver message to Elder One. Walking One should not worry. Hello there. We're envoys from Gridania, and we're here to treat with your people. Aye, we come to pay our respects to your elder and to learn more from him of your Lord Ramu. Who are these ones? These walking ones come from Gridania? Oh god, the NPC. Oh, the Sylph, yeah, the little cabbage dude. Walking One became Dancing One and brought Milk Root, but Walking One tricks this one. This one does not like tricks. This one will speak no more. Elder One is busy. Walking One should go home. Go home, you say? But the Sylphs of Little Solace have always welcomed Gridanian envoys with open wings. The letter carried by Emoni here is an oath of peace penned by the Elder Seer herself. Still, you would refuse us? This one's reasons are no business of Walking One's. Elder One has no words for Gridania. Walking Ones waste everyone's time. Well, I never. Turned away at the gates. Whatever did we do to deserve such a rude welcome? Was Emoni's jig insufficiently jiggy? I am as baffled as you, but something tells me recent events here have our erstwhile fluttery friends uncommonly wary. It would seem we've no choice but to ask around and see how we might earn their trust. They're all crap. But, you know, whatever. They're all useless items, but we'll take them. Alrighty, let's go walk back to town so we get arrested bonus, and we will have to call it there. Yeah, I hope you enjoy the trial, Ghoul. It doesn't take long to get to where I am if you're not doing the stupid challenge that I'm doing. Like, it won't take you 24 hours like it's taken me. Yeah, it should be a good time. There's lots of people willing to help new people too. And the trial is pretty decent. Uncapped playtime, base game and 2 expansions. It's a pretty good deal. Obviously there are a lot more perks to having the full version, but you know, if you don't want to spend money on it until you know what you're trying, no reason to, right? Is there a path up there? Yeah, there is. Okay, good. Good. We are almost 5% through the whole story. Damn. Nice landscape forest and environment. Yeah, I like Gridania, dude. This is one of the 3 starting areas. We've been to all 3 now, story-wise, but yeah, there's like a desert area for some jobs. There's like a sort of coastal, oceany area for others, and then there's the forest. You'll visit all 3 and you can go between, obviously you can play every class on one character, you don't need multiple characters. But yeah, I'm a big fan of forests. I do quite like them. Brother is a marauder with an ultimate legend title that's dedicated. Yeah, I'm really about that curious as how it works. Basically, you essentially make armor sets. We only have 1 unlocked at the moment, we only have Dragoon. But essentially, you just, when you change your main weapon to a different one, when you've unlocked the job via the quest, you just change the weapon and it swaps the job instantly. You can do it in any safe zone, anywhere. Like anywhere that's not in combat, you can change your job, basically. Except dungeons, you can swap whenever you like. It's just 1 click. Alrighty guys, that is the end of Only Walking Episode 3, which is Pray Return to the Walking Sands. Does this change the skill bars, etc.? Yeah, it does, yep. These will change to the other job, yep. You can even set it if you want some that don't change, like, you know, your utility bars, like with your items and stuff. You can set some that don't, you can have some that do. It's pretty flexible. But yeah, that's episode 3. We will be back next week with episode 4. It might be a longer one next week. We'll have to see.